And no, you probably shouldn't eat it, but it's tempting. Let's shrink that. Pop out the chat, which of course always goes to top chat. Hey, 3D Print Viking, you are the first victim. Oh, I guess I better have that microphone closer, huh? So you can hear me. WebTech, Samuel Gonzalez. Do I have this all set up right? Yes. Kind of both here, 11 o'clock in the morning. Yum, 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 yum. I found a couple of these in the car. I was like, oh, yummy. I love moon pies. It's Wednesday! Wednesday! The paper packing from, this was a box in a box. So this was inside of a bigger Amazon box. And I tossed the paper packing over there. The cats are having fun with it. Hello, Ian. Techmorphic. That's a cool name. Yeah, I've been trying to start making custom thumbnails. Apparently, they actually have a big impact on. The cat just jumped from like 4 feet away to land in the pile of the paper. KKP3D. Oh, I forgot to change to low latency. Oh, that's annoying. I don't think I can fix that either. Not without stopping and starting the stream. I wish it would default to low latency. So today we're going to be playing around with these machines. The Orange 30 resin printer, just like the Elegoo, the Creality, the Photon, same type of deal. So this is their normal machine. They also got 20% off, so it's like 240 bucks with discount. Yeah, should be 60 bucks off. Then you have their smaller little brother. Is it the same printing volume? 386-21755? No, this one is bigger. So smaller build volume, probably lower resolution screen, but it's only $179. But what I'm surprised about is how much of their parts are available to purchase right off the bat. So you could buy the resin tanks, you could buy the LCD screens, and the LCD screen for the Orange 10 is only $23. Wow. Might have to get an Orange 10. What's up, Scott Gardner? Their touchscreen interface and the actual build platform, all those parts are available, which is good because for a lot of these printers, getting the parts is kind of tough. I actually kind of dig the vat design. Looks like it'd be very easy to assemble. Huh. I wonder how well it. Okay, I wonder how well it holds that tight. Oh, I bet you there's a ring. Like I bet you this vat here has an actual bottom, and then that ring goes on top to secure everything or something like that. I wonder how it makes it taut. Hello, 3D Jimmy. Hello, Pygar. If anybody knows where I can find a list of safe keyboard shortcut commands, meaning keyboard shortcut commands that aren't typically used by programs, because I want to use my little keypad here so I can change screens and stuff like that without having to mess with it. I thought, um, Control Alt Shift and then a function key would be safe. No. I said one of the commands was Control Alt Shift F4. I kept wondering why my tabs were going away in Firefox because Firefox uses that command. Hey, Joe. Last one. I found 2 of them in the car. Albertsons actually has the strawberry and banana flavors. That's my custom mic stand. So once I get it working properly, these will be my OBS commands to switch between screens and turn screens on and off. And then this is the lav mic. See, lav mics are very distance specific. So, I'm sitting here talking to you guys, and now I'm sitting here talking to you guys. Hear the difference in the audio. So you kind of need the microphone to be here, but I can't wear it. Normally that's what you do. You'd pin it right here and you'd wear the microphone. But I can't do that because I move around a lot, and I guarantee you with 100% certainty, I will get up, forget that thing's attached to me, and either tear the microphone or tear the port on the laptop. So I made this Vase mode 3D printed. This is all Vase mode except for this part right here. Otherwise, this is all nice thin Vase mode in Tinkercad. We're doing the orange 30, the bigger one. But now that I see how cheap the parts are for the orange 10, I want the orange 10 too. Because let's be real. It's the only mic that's working. Russia? I think you mean Russia. You misspelled that. There you go. This is pulsating purple from Alien 3D. So it's a really nice purple, like a plasma purple with glitter. So it's covered in glitter. See all the glitter? Yeah, nice color. Yeah, once I switched to OBS, I had to get a decent microphone because the phone cameras have great audio because they have built-in noise cancellation and all that. But the webcams and laptops have poor audio. So, oh, that's a moon pie. This was out in the car, and when I went out to get it, I saw 2 moon pies. I was like, ooh. A lot of AlphaWise printers are longer 3D printers. So I know the AlphaWise the U40, I think it is, the Ender 3 size one. That's on longer 3D. I believe the U10 might have been longer 3D. Not sure. Not sure about the U20. I don't know if they got that from longer 3D or someone else. Pretty good, Travis. I love Alien 3D Filament. Dr. Pepper. I had to drive into the city yesterday. You know, post-apocalyptic America. You got to be careful, man. You got to plan those trips. Had it all mapped out. Had all my gear. I mounted the ICBTBDS. I doubt it. You should be. Oh, interesting. What mic are we on? It says mic aux, which is this one. Hello? Oh. I unplugged it and I still got audio, which I don't know where the audio is coming from then. Well, isn't that interesting? That's laptop audio. Okay, I'm going to leave it alone. As long as it's working, I'm leaving it alone. It has to be coming from the laptop, because if I tap the laptop, see, it spikes when I touch the laptop. Well, you can't see that, but it spikes when I touch the laptop. So it's coming from the... Where is the mic on this? Trying to figure out where the mic is, unless it's not that. Ah, it's coming from this camera. It's coming from this Logitech camera right here. Yep. When I scratch that, it spikes. Okay, so apparently that unit right there has decent audio. What happens if I change? It doesn't look any different to me. Okay. I don't know how to make it use the purple microphone. I thought it was. It says it's using the mic aux port. So, advanced audio properties. Interesting. I can see 3 potential sources: desktop audio, mic aux, and selfie. But selfie is this camera. And that one does not spike when I scratch. So it has to be coming from desktop audio. That's weird. Well, it's working. I'm going to leave it alone. My luck, I'll break the damn stream if I try to mess with it now. That explains why it's picking up more sound. Because the lav mic is very directional, while the other microphones are going to be omnidirectional. So I was wondering what changed to cause that to pick up so much from around the room. And, well, because it's not using that. If I can get him to send me a kit, or if I can afford a kit at some point, yes. I'm very interested in doing the 444 conversion of an Ender 3. I'm also really intrigued by that Core XY conversion of an Ender 3. That's cool. Have you guys seen that? The Core XY Ender 3 conversion? Let me see if I can find it for you. There it is. Look at that. $329. It's a bit of an expensive printer. That's $529, $560 total. But if you compare that to how much a Core XY this size costs, that's actually not bad. So yeah, I'm super stoked by that. I gotta see if I can get him to send me one. I mean, if I could afford to buy one, I would, but I can't. Well, I'm certainly glad that I massively stocked up on alcohol and gloves before this mess hit the fan. Otherwise, good luck getting those today. Pros of what, Jan? Of the Core XY? Just if you like Core XY and you want a really big build volume. Yeah. I want every single one. Give me one of these and one of these and one of these and one of these and one of these. I'll take every single one. Hell yeah. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. Let's see. Do they list them anywhere? They had a picture up. Well, here's a couple of them I can show you. Like, here's the new CR5, which I really, really want. Hey, they got parts available. They're sold out on the screen. Where are they? They have the new upgraded Ender 3. Not there. It's sold out already. But that new CR5 Pro looks pretty wicked. Nice. Thank you for helping out with that, Dave. Without people like you, we wouldn't have nice printers. Oh, I want this really badly. It just looks cool. Looks like a full-size SD card slot, too. I'm glad to see them switching to full-size. They're going to crowdfund it? Well, that's interesting. Creality.com. Oh, here's the Ender 6 and Ender 3 VR2. V2. Excuse me. So it looks like a bigger build volume. 250 by 250 by 400. Not bad. That's actually the dimensions I suggested they go to if they could. I said 250 by 250 by 300, but 600 is even better. So that's the Ender 6. And then this is the new Ender 3 version 2. So they took a lot of the enhancements that people were already making. This little knob up here, which I don't really use. New, cleaner hot end. Hopefully it's not proprietary. Nice new touchscreen setup. Power supply in the bottom with a drawer in the bottom. That's that thing we always add to our Ender 3s, a little drawer. Well, now it comes with it. Tensioner on the end. So, not bad. That cannot be printed like that. Yep, that cannot be printed like that. That can be printed like that. Tensioner here, new cleaned up hot end, knob, drawer, power supply on the bottom. Yeah, the CR30. That's what I was trying to find for you guys, which I'm having trouble finding right now. Let me see if I just search for it. There's the pictures I wanted. Images. There it is. Where the hell's my zoom option? Why don't I have a zoom option? So here's their new lineup. This is CR200. This is the CR30, their new belt drive printer. Oh, I want that so bad. Oh, do I want that? I have no idea. I have no information yet. Then this is the Ender 6. This is the CR6 SE Max. I'm not sure what that means. I like the handle. That's cool. I'm not a fan of the side spool holder. I'll probably put it back on the top. Ender 3 V2 and the CR5 Pro. So yeah, I guess 6 years, 6 new printers. I hope the Ender 3 V2 is a touchscreen because that looks beautiful. Or maybe it's a new UI, but it still has a knob, so maybe it's not a touchscreen. So you might still have to use the knob because there is a knob on the bottom. So there's their lineup of products they're releasing. Well, that's like your pictures of your fast food restaurant. You know, they got to clean it up. 2 options for the CR6. Oh, well, SE Max. I don't know if that's 2 options or just the way they name it. I don't know. Actually, you know why I want a belt printer? Although now my hopes are being crushed because it looks like Polyalchemy is going out of business. That really sucks because Polyalchemy makes some of the greatest silk filaments ever. Hey, Scott. And that's fine. I actually sometimes prefer a knob interface just because it's faster. You know, it's annoying sometimes trying to figure out what you can and can't touch. That's poor UI design, though. But I want to print molding for the house. You know, edge molding. You know, the edge. See that edge molding up there on the ceiling? And you see it up here. You know, the edge molding that goes along your roof line right there. Well, a belt printer would allow you to do that all in one piece. You wouldn't have to break it up into sections. You could print a 20-foot long piece because it's an infinite Y. So as long as you supported the end of it, you can make one continuous print. And because of the way it's designed, if I stuffed a 1.2 millimeter nozzle on there, I can print the whole thing in vase mode, which means it would be perfect. Actually, it's the same screen. It looks very similar to the screen that they use on the longer 3D LK4 Pro, which is probably where Prusa got it from. Because the LK4 has a phenomenal UI. The best touchscreen UI I've ever seen, hands down. Crown molding, that's the word. So that crown molding would be very, very handy. It would just be nice to be able to make custom molding like that. And using my vase mode trick, I can even put internal structure in. Although I don't know how that would work with. I don't know how that would work with. You could do that too, but I was thinking, you know, what are the call? I forgot what the name of the colors are. The purple and the Nightshade and Night Sky. Polyalchemy, Elixir, Nightshade, and Night Sky. They are some of the most glorious colors available in 3D printing, like without question. Now, another interesting idea is to do something like, whoop, it's down there and it's staying down there now. To do something like in this kind of a filament, and then put an LED strip inside. Yeah, that would be cool. Print it a little thicker so you can't actually see through it, but it would glow. Yeah. Yeah, double-sided tape, Gorilla Glue, whatever. Yep. It would actually probably end up being relatively heavy, but obviously lighter than wood. But remember, I'd be using a 1.2 millimeter nozzle, so I'd be making that stuff thick. And then I could use my vase mode trick to add structure inside. So, show you what I mean. So you could have your molding. You know, whatever molding you have. Okay. And then I could have the back part here. Well, first of all, I'd get rid of that point back there so that it wouldn't have to worry about butting up against an uneven wall. And then I would add like little support structures inside while keeping it all vase mode. And that would make it stronger, less prone to warping, and also make it a little more opaque, because I don't want you to be able to see the lights inside the molding. I just want the molding to glow. So. I know the polyalchemy elixirs are out of this world. It's really, really sad to see them go under. I mean, nobody makes anything like it. Well, yeah, the CR5 Pro is going to be more like a Ultimaker kind of thing, I suspect. So it's going to have a much higher price. It's definitely not going to be a cheap consumer printer. Although $12.50 is a cheap consumer price. I guess it's not a cheap hobbyist price. Because like a Lulzbot Mini is $1,350 and it's this big. The build volume is this big. For what amount of bridging? It wasn't on their site. Just do a search for CR30. I think I did it. Yeah, do a search for Creality CR. I'll show you. I did a search. I knew what the picture looked like, so I knew what I was looking for. Just do a search for Creality CR30 and then look for this picture. I knew that was the picture I was looking for. And that has the 6 printers on it. I think they actually have a video. Yeah. So this is from Creality, so I can play that. Well, it's 50 minutes. We're not playing that. Too long. But anyway, I knew it was that image there that we were looking for, and so I just grabbed the image and downloaded it right there. Vase mode's not a problem for something like a molding, although doing my internal structure might be, but I don't think so. The same rules apply. You're printing, well, basically, instead of printing like this is a hyper exaggerated vase mode. Instead, you're printing like this. Well, instead of printing like this, you're printing like this. So your z-axis is 45-degree angle. So you would print the part like this. So this is where you would start, and then this is what would be going off the bed. So the same vase mode rule should apply. Especially with a big fat 1.2 millimeter nozzle. Plenty of overhang protection. Voron 2.4, sweet. I want all 6. I gotta find a Creality rep to kidnap and hold hostage and say I want one of each. But the cool thing about a belt printer is, you know how we've been doing the stacking to do like, you know, the visors and stuff like that I'm printing, wouldn't have to do that anymore. You would just print one and it would go off the bed, print another one, it would go off the bed, print another one, it would go off the bed. It's literally a manufacturing line, which is really freaking cool. Exactly. Hey, John Heaton. Well, the usually the stiffness of the print as it gets to the curved part of the belt. So it's a belt drive. Okay, so the belt, your bed is a belt, like literally a conveyor belt. And the idea would be it'd be like this. And that's your vertical gantry and your hot end. And that hot end would move back and forth and up and down the belt, or the tilted axis. That's right. Either put the belt printer in my belly or you get in my belly. But the idea would be as the part went off the end of the bed, it would pop off the belt like that. And then you would also have a hard scraper edge at the end of the bed to encourage the part to separate from the bed. Now, of course, if the part didn't separate and tried to roll around the bed, well, you're going to have a failure. Yes, I do. If you go to my Thingiverse page, murder. So if you go to my Thingiverse page, I am Nerys on Thingiverse. You'll see my latest design here is the 3D Workstand Nerys Remix. There we go. Nice. You probably won't have to clean it. The I do know it's only heating the section underneath the print area, so it'll also cool off as it moves down the belt. Where's what? Oh, the I know what you're talking about. You're talking about that. If you go to Creality.com, they actually have links for the V2, the Ender 6, and the CR5. The CR30 is still in development, so they don't have that here yet. ABL should work fine. I don't know how useful it would be. It would be weird to set it up because remember the nozzle's at an angle. So there's the thing. I also have someone asked me to make a six-piece stack, so I made that. There's the 35-piece stack. And I did it in both a 0.5 millimeter gap and a 0.4 millimeter gap, so you can play with both. It's a lot of it's a mix of settings, art, and science. Stacking is tough. All right, if you got to use tools to remove the parts, you did it wrong. You got to tweak it until you don't have to do that, because you're going to cut your. I got stab marks all over me from stabbing myself with tools trying to take these damn things apart. I've made about 600 of them right now already. I got 2 more boxes there, getting ready to ship out. I do not think PETG will work for stacking. You can try. It might, well, okay, it probably can work. It's going to be a hell of a lot harder because it's stretchy and sticky. It's not going to release as easily. Can you make it work? I don't know. Probably. I'm not going to bother trying. I'm just going to use PLA. You can print the model with PETG. The stacking is going to be hard with PETG because it's going to tend to fuse to itself. Well, I have one fused stack. This is never coming apart, ever. This is a solid model. Okay, it looks really cool though, so I'm keeping it. It's just cool as a demo thing. I mean, if somebody knocks it over, I don't have to worry about, you know, it's never coming apart ever. I have my profile set up so that the first 2 layers have no cooling fan. And when I duplicated the process 35 times, I forgot to disable that in the 2nd through 35th profile. So every time it started a new stack piece, it turned off the fan. And of course that allowed the parts to fuse. So this is never ever coming apart. This is solid. One of the ways I break them apart is I take the parts like this, I give it a crack like that. You'll actually hear it go as these layers separate. And this one, not a sound. This is fused. It's never going anywhere ever again. So that'll be a demo piece when I go to shows. But that's what I suspect will happen with PETG. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Try it. Let me know. The problem is I only have 1 roll of PETG. Actually, those right there are PETG. Why can't I get that right? There it is. There, right there. Those are PETG. Yeah, that would work. If I were to do Jordy's visor, I would actually print the visor in 2 pieces without the strakes, and then I would print the strakes flat and then just glue it on the inside. It would look a lot cleaner. Yeah, bandsaw. That'd be about a nice thin blade bandsaw. Would be about the only way you get those apart. And good luck keeping it from vibrating and tearing itself through the blade. I like that idea because enclosing an Ender 5 is actually pretty tough to do. I do. This Friday it's coming out. It's already posted. It's scheduled for Friday at 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. or something like that. What direct drive printer would you suggest as a second printer? Ender 3 or Ender 5? Yeah, you just get the $35 kit to convert it to direct drive. Done. Let's see if I can find that. Here it is. So you get this. I have it somewhere here. I don't know where it's at. I'll have to find it. But this is a direct drive conversion kit that uses all the existing parts that come with your Ender 5. So it comes with the nice machined aluminum and printed parts and all the bits you need, including the extension for the stepper. And that will allow you to convert your Ender 5 into a direct drive printer, and they also have one for the Ender 3. No, I didn't get the Saturn. I can wish, I can hope, but no, I didn't. I really, really want the Saturn. I want a big format resin printer really bad. But even that one I can't afford. It's $500. You know, I just got my stimulus check this morning, and you know that's going right to my credit cards. I'm paying off debt. Oh, the Ender 6 is Core XY. That's how they're able to enclose it. That's how they get around the enclosing part. See, the Ender 5 is hard to enclose because the kinematics extend outside the frame. Core XY would allow them to keep it all inside. Hey, TI bots. Yes, you could print a 0.05 layer height. Your nozzle size expands your layer height repartee. It does not reduce it. You can still print at 0.4, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1, 0.05, whatever your printer's physically capable of printing, you can print with. The Mars is a Saturn. The Saturn is from Mars. Oh, you mean by the Eligo Mars? That's a nonsensical question. That's like saying, do you buy an Ender 3 or a CR10? Well, they're not comparable. The Ender 3 is not a CR10. The CR10 is not an Ender 3. The Ender 3 is a 223 or 222 really, slightly bigger than a 222. While the CR10 is a 334. If a 222 build volume is good enough for you, you buy the Ender 3. If you need to print things that require a 334 build volume, then you have to buy the CR10. Well, the same thing applies with the Saturn. I would not use the Saturn for printing small little things. I mean, you're defeating the point of it, and you're applying wear and tear to your screen needlessly. Okay? So if you have a need for something like the Saturn, and you also have a need for something like the Mars, you buy both. And you use the Mars for printing the small stuff, and you use the Saturn for printing the big stuff. Now, if you can only have one, then you buy for what you need. If you have an actual need to print larger, then you wait and buy the Saturn. If you think you're going to end up having both anyway, then you just buy the Mars and get the Saturn when it comes out. Hey, Roman Buckner. So it depends on what your needs are. If you're printing miniatures, the Mars will be fine. I got to get my Mars out. So I think I can access that. I think I have the Mars up front in the crate, so I can just pull it out. And then I can get all my resin printers going. Because now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 resin printers. Correct. I do 0.2 millimeter all the time. See, when you're printing large, lower layer height allows you to get away with more horizontal translation, which means you could do vase mode prints with more extreme angles to lower the layer height and to bigger your nozzle. So yeah, 0.6, 0.8, 1.0, 1.2, they can all do 0.2 millimeter layer height just fine. Oh, about the apocalypse. I had to drive into post-apocalyptic America yesterday. I had to drive into Albuquerque to pick up some things that I wanted. And so I prepped and I put the ICBTBDS on the back of the van. I almost didn't even make it out of my property because 2 days ago it was 70 degrees. Okay, beautiful. Like open the windows, almost time to put the air conditioning on. And then the next day, I look at my phone and it's got snow across the screen. I'm like, what? And I look up and out the window and there's snow on the ground. We got over a foot of snow. I was like, what? I got a picture. I'll show you. Blew my mind. I was like, what do you mean? It's mid-April. We got a foot of snow? So this was the front of my house. Look at that stack of snow on the table to the left there. That's 12 inches of snow. And I didn't even shovel because the next day it was all gone. That's still on the grass, but on the asphalt and everything, it all melted. And so I had the minivan parked out back. I almost couldn't get out. I couldn't take the electric car because I had to go down to Los Lunas, and that's a little bit too far. No, it's already gone. It's almost already gone already. Let me show you. I had to go to Los Lunas, and I had to make a second stop. And the combination of the two would exceed my car's range, especially with the trailer on the back. So yeah, you can see it's all gone. Come on. There we go. Focus, you fuck. It does not want to focus. But anyway, all the snow's gone already. So the problem is, though, all that melting snow made the ground mud. So I definitely need some gravel. It was fluffy snow. The snow we get here is no big deal. It's a lot, but it's very fluffy. You can even drive in it, no problem. Although when it gets above freezing and you have that snow, it creates mud. So I almost couldn't get the minivan out. I actually had to turn the wheels and give it gas, and I actually made my van front-wheel drive drift in place. So I literally turned the wheels, gave it a little bit of gas, and made my van go zzz. And that's how I was able to turn the car and then drive out. But I got out of the parking lot, got onto the highway with the mud going coming off the tires. The roads are almost empty. So I enter the city. There's some walkers and zombies around. I got to be careful of those. Keep my eye on them. Don't trust any of them. I get to my first waypoint, and I pick up the propane tank. Bonus, it's got gas in it, so I don't have to go fill it up right away. So I did the I looked up the numbers, and turns out that a gas range, like a gas stove and oven, on average uses about 35 gallons of gas a year. Now, this is only the two of us, and we don't use the range that often, so I bet you we're going to use less than 25. Well, a 100-pound tank holds 23 gallons of propane, which means that 100-pound tank is good for about a year. I got two. So I got one for the grill in the back, and I got one that I'm going to put up front, and I'm going to hook up the gas grill right to a propane tank all by itself. I don't want propane for the house because it's too expensive. Ender 5 Plus if you want a really big printer. The Ender 5 Plus is kind of a halfway step between the CR10 and the CR10 S4, but it's in the Ender 5 form factor. So very rigid. So instead of trying to get a 250-gallon tank for the whole house, which would cost a fortune, oh nice. Yeah, you probably did win the lottery. I got like 10 of these. I bought it before the shit hit the fan, so I just bought a bunch of it and I got lucky. So instead, I'm just going to hook only the stove up. That eliminates having to upgrade my power to handle a stove. Just keep it gas. Yeah, propane's great for heating, except for its price. Very expensive. So I'm going to hook that up with gas. So now I have an electric range I got to get rid of. Because that other pile you see out front, that's the electric range underneath that cover. So I got the two propane tanks now. So now that also means I don't need a 20-pound tank anymore for the grill. I have a 100-pound tank. So that's like 5 20-pound tanks. That's like a 2-year supply or 3-year supply of gas for the barbecue. So that'll also be a backup. So if I run out of gas in that tank in the winter, I could just bring that tank up front. And then I made a second stop and picked up a trash compactor. Good news, got it for $110. It's a KitchenAid. Bad news, trash compactor bags are fucking expensive. I mean, the best deal I could find is 28 cents a bag. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. But it allowed me to compact the trash much smaller, so I could take more trash to the dump. Yeah, I would prefer to use an electric start anyway. Kitty powered snowblower. But I want so bad to just take the cat outside and throw him in a snow pile, but I'm afraid he'll take off. He'd be like, "Fuck you, I'm out of here." But so I got the trash compactor, and I encountered my first road rage in New Mexico here. I've never encountered road rage in the 8 months I've been here. I've never encountered road rage here. Everybody's been very nice. Drivers have not been dickheads. Typically, but I haven't driven very far. And it's by load, so it's by volume, 1 cubic yard. So by compacting, I could fit more in a cubic yard. It should also reduce how many trash bags I need, since I'm compacting the trash in the trash bag. But so I'm trying to merge over to what will be the right lane in about a mile, because about a mile ahead, it's 3 lanes, well, 4 lanes actually, but this one exits right away, and then about a mile ahead, this one turns into an exit only. So this is the right lane, this is the left lane. So I'm trying to get over to what will be the right lane, or in this case, the number 2 lane. And I see a guy in the lane behind me, but he's like 200 feet back, so no big deal. And my signal's on, I'm gently merging over, and 1 lane at a time, of course. And then he starts beeping the horn. Now, beep, 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 beep. And I look in the mirror, he's still 100 feet behind me. He's still 5 car lengths behind me. But for whatever reason, he does not want me in that lane. And I'm like, I don't give him the finger yet, but I'm thinking, fuck you. I'm going to go into the lane I want to go into anyway. You can always go around me. And I'm doing 75. Okay, I'm doing 70, 75 miles an hour in a 65 mile an hour zone. And I'm not going to the left lane. I'm going to what will be the right lane. Oh, by weight would suck. But he gets pissed off, blows around me, and slams on the brakes. So I hit the gas. I almost hit him. I was like that close. And he starts squirreling around because he thought I was going to hit him too. And he gives it some gas, but his car has no balls. And I'm right on his fucking ass. I'm keeping myself right there, like inches from his. I can't see his bumper anymore. I'm guessing where his bumper is. I don't tolerate people brake checking me. You brake checking me, I'm going to ram you. And so he looks back at me, and I just go. And so then after I scare the shit out of him there, I pass him. He tries to floor it, but I guess he's not used to minivans actually having balls. My minivan has a bitch of an engine. It'll do 0 to 60 in like 8 seconds. It's got the 6-cylinder Maxima engine in it with a 5-speed automatic transmission. The thing is a missile. It's the fastest car I own. My minivan is the fastest car I own. It's so fast, it's ridiculous. And it growls, too. It's got a hell of an engine. And so I'm sitting here gently passing him, and he's flooring it, trying to keep me from passing him. And as I pass him, I just go, like, get a bigger engine, asshole. Well, that's good. But still, by weight would hurt. See, because mine is by volume, I only go to the trash dump like once every 2 months. I wait until I have a full load. Because it's $5 per cubic yard. If this is a cubic yard, it's $5. If you have this much, it's $5. If you have this much, it's $5. If you have 1 bag, it's $5. And what pisses me off is I don't have a dash cam in the minivan. That would have been a great video. Especially with an inside camera of me going, as I drive by him. Yeah, what are you going to do? The guy's an idiot. When he catches up to me a second time, I forget that he's back there, and I gun it again and blow away. But, he gives me a gun sign. And so I blow him again. I put my hand out the window, and I go, little fucking pussy. And then I punch it to 120 miles an hour and leave him way behind. I didn't want him to see what exit I got off of. Your minimum is $40? Well, how's he going to kill me? What's he going to do? He's got a pussy-ass little fucking SUV that has no balls whatsoever. I'm doing 120, and I'm 2 miles ahead of him because I don't want him to see what exit I get off of. Just in case he is crazy. What's he going to do to me, though? No, I have not hooked up the pellet stove yet. I guess their shipments are just done until this thing is over because the part is on back order. And but that's the first bit of road rage that I encountered in New Mexico. By and large, the people here are very cool. Even when I'm doing 10 below the speed limit, with the trailer behind the electric car. Nobody honks at me. Nobody's a dick. You know, nobody gives me any kind of gestures. That, you know, I'm in the right lane, of course, because I'm doing 10 under. And no, Joe, come on. I thought I taught you better. You hog tie them, you bring them home, and you put them in the container in the back. All right? And then you eat them one by one. If you kill them, then you got to put them in a freezer. I don't got that much freezer space. So your minimum is $40? Ouch. How much weight is that? That's a lot of freaking money. Nah, he probably wouldn't taste good. See, mean people taste good. Politicians taste good. Stupid people taste funny. You gonna jump again, kitty? I have you guys can see in my Life in Nerese video, I have these bolts that I put through my door, and I have acorn nuts on the inside so that if you scrape it, it doesn't cut you up. Because I have 4 eye bolts on the outside of my door, so I can have these marine stainless steel bungee cords so I can hang reefs from my door. So the problem is the reef needs to be shock mounted because the wind is so high up here that it'll just rip the reef right off the door. So my reef is suspended in midair from 4 eye bolt points. Oh, the turkey hoagies from Wawa are out of this freaking world. What does it is the cranberry sauce. They have what I call a hybrid cranberry sauce. Actually, here you don't need a permit to carry a gun in your car. Here, your car is considered an extension of your house. So anybody who has a gun can carry it in their car. Now, you do need a permit to carry it on your person. No, you may not have the blue smoke. This is an anti-blue smoke zone. No blue smoke. Whew. Extruded cardboard. That stuff is vicious. I mean, this stuff is strong stuff. Whoa, nice, neat packing. Look at this. Come on. Oh, is it all one thing? Oh, this thing has to be assembled. So there's all the packing inside there. That's actually kind of neat. Actually, let me give you guys a subject cam view. There we go. So we have our power cord, which I will use for something else. This is probably the build plate. Yep. Well, that's an interesting way of doing it. Probably to prevent warping. This is the power brick. Yep. Spatula. Yep. No, it wants to go out the other way. Politicians are veal. That's why politicians taste so good. Because they're lazy fat slobs who don't do anything. So they're very tender. They're very veal-like. Yeah, heavy duty oil, as soon as you get it wet, it's done. But yeah, cardboard is some pretty impressive stuff. So this you actually have to build. It does not come with a assembled cage. The shell that goes around the printer. Not a super big fan of that. I hate peeling this shit. Oh, does it come with some resin? Oh, it does. It comes with some resin. Would you look at that? Light brown. I don't have any brown resin. Yep, we have some more. Okay, oh, yeah, I guess that is in the way a little bit. There we go. So those are the brackets to put your acrylic together. Some silica gel. And is that empty? Yep. Edge protection, very good. It's also crazy strong stuff. Another piece of heavy-duty cardboard. I've been trying to figure out the rules regarding burning my trash around here. And burning your refuse is discouraged, but I noticed all of the rules, every one of them, is regarding open fires. If it's a fireplace, if it's a stove, no rules. Anything you want. And I want to be able to see inside, so I'll take the paper off. Correct. Open carry is legal. But open carry has its own problems. Yes, with the wash and cure, absolutely. It'll change your life as far as resin printing goes. Nice. Free resin's cool. Why, hello, baby. How you doing? You gonna go get that? So let's look at this vat. No, I need big. And the same problem with the burn barrel, not big enough. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get cinder blocks. And I'm going to make like a 2 foot by 3 foot box, waist high. And then I'm going to cut a 55-gallon barrel in half. And it's going to be like a grill-like lid. So I can actually use this thing as a grill. Yeah, I could put it there. Hang on. Hi, baby. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, David. Okay. And the wash cure station, worth every penny. I would never use a resin printer without one ever again. It is so handy. I do not advise it, but it is so good you can almost do the entire process without gloves. That's how good it is. How do I edit the stream? Edit? There it is. Save. And then I'll put it in chat for you guys too. There you go. That's okay. I don't care if they deteriorate. They're cheap. I'm also going to fill them with dirt to make it nice and strong. Well, I want it enclosed because I am genuinely concerned about embers escaping from the fire, which I do not want to happen. I was actually tempted to do an open pit fire yesterday because it was all covered in snow, so nothing's going to burn. But not big enough. I want bigger. I want something this big so I could just take like entire bags of trash and just put it in there and just get a nice hot fire going. But sometimes these are really tight. I'll show you because we're going to do that. Oh, so it is how I thought. Okay. So this ring here is part of this. And these rings are actually not as tall as, see there's a lip there? So you put the FEP over here, then you put these two rings over it and bolt it down, and it tightens the FEP over the thing. Not as elegant as some other solutions, but it is cheaper. I could definitely see this being cheaper to make. And there is your build volume. Nah, you need a spit for that. See, if I make it big enough, though, I can put a rotisserie spit on it. So it seems that the regulations only cover open fires. Every single one of them makes the point to say open fire, open fire, open fire, open fire. So if it's not open, there's no rules. So I'm going to put it right up against the concrete, not on the concrete, but next to the concrete. And then I don't know. They're still selling, so hopefully they'll survive. I'm more concerned about polyalchemy. It really sucks about polyalchemy. I love their stuff. Hey, they're using that same power supply that Anycubic uses. So that same UL listed power supply. That's kind of cool. This is probably going to be exactly the same quality. I wouldn't be surprised if it's exactly the same screen. You're such a good boy. Yes, you are. You're such a good boy. So these are your filters when you pour the resin back in. This is the toolkit. So it comes with playing cards. Why does it come with playing cards? Apparently they're going out of business. I don't know why this comes with 5 playing cards. I think polyalchemy is going out of business. Which really sucks. That's actually cool. Comes with a little towel for cleaning up messes. I'm not sure what... Oh, is that to make a mask? No. I don't know what these are for. Maybe the instructions will tell us. Playing cards for leveling the build plate. Ooh, nice thumb drive. Hopefully it works. But I like those nice all-metal thumb drives. A longer 3D. Get your company logo engraved on there. Your standard set of Allen keys. Another one of these straps. And it comes with some gloves. How many does it come with? Probably 2. Yep, 1 pair. I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. This is probably FEP films. Yep. So it comes with 1 extra FEP film. Kind of wish it came with 2, but that's all right. Yep, 1 FEP film. The bands are for the cover. Oh, to hold it together while you're putting brackets on or something? Or is it that permanent? That's an interesting choice. Comes with 3 bands. Yeah, they fail quickly, don't they? Yeah, the rubber bands hold together. Interesting choice. So these are actually just assembly guides. You use this to assemble it, then you take these off. To wipe the build platform. Why would you use a playing card to wipe the build platform? It's going to absorb the resin. Yeah, it says use A4 paper. So it levels like every other printer levels. I just level with the FEP film. It's the same thickness. My go-to budget resin, Eligo. They're usually the cheapest. Although I just scored 4 bottles of Stickeryeti for $18 a pop. No, I mean, I think these are temporary. Because I think they would get in the way of these bolts here. So I think these are used just to assemble it, and then the rubber bands are permanent. Probably. I would think it's the same. Can you use Chitubox with this? One GS30. It uses a custom file format. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's what I said. That's why I bought 4. I wish I could have afforded more. Okay. This comes the fun part. Peeling. It's orange, so I have to peel it because I like orange. Chitubox works with an add-on. That's good. I'll have to find that add-on because I don't want to install more software. No, no, no. It's Chitubox or nothing. JC Productions. Yeah, they had a Amazon return issue where some bottles were leaking, so they sold them off really cheap for $17.50 a bottle. It came to like $18.12 with tax. I was like, hell yeah. None of mine were leaking either. Oh yeah, all one piece. Well, I have a solution to that too. Just get some acrylic glue, and then you can take the rubber bands off. I don't want to import it into longer. I want it to work in Chitu. Apparently, there's a plugin for that. CA might be brittle. Acrylic glue will be pretty permanent. Oh yeah, and nice and orange. I wonder if this will block the the blue laser light. I wonder if this will be effective for blue laser light. Might be a cheap way to get laser protection. what will give me a starting point? Oh, for Chitubox. Let's see if I can find that. Makes sense. Looks like the 1.6.1 version of Chitubox does support longer. So, settings. Add a profile. Longer 3D orange 30. Hell yeah. Got it. Looks like the build volume is 68 by 120 by 170, so probably the same as the others. What is the Photon S? Yeah. Actually, a taller Z. It's the same build volume as the Photon S, but it's got 20 extra millimeters on Z. If you have Chitubox 1.6.1 or higher, longer 3D support is built in. We are going to try 0.2 layer height, bottom count of 3, exposure time probably 25 seconds, bottom exposure 90 is probably still good enough. That should be good enough. Okay. Oh, France didn't want to ship. Yeah, I figured that. Well, as long as you clicked on my Creality link, I'll get credit. Yes, the AlphaWise is a longer printer. Well, I'm kind of going slow because I'm talking to you guys at the same time. I could probably do this in half the time if I was actually paying attention to it. Also, the pouring is better if you get it off in one piece. I just don't like having to go to different software packages. I want to use one program. I find the idea of having to use multiple software programs annoying. Modern Price Mini SLA? No. Modern Price doesn't really send review units. And as much as I would love to, I can't afford to just buy every printer I see. I don't have that kind of money. So I depend on them sending them to me. Apparently it's already done. Thank you, JC. Exactly. I don't want to use multiple programs. I'm scared of Corona? No, I'm not scared of Corona. Why would I be scared of Corona? It's a virus. It has no malicious intent. Taking appropriate precautions? Yes. Scared? No. Three down, two to go. That's the Ender, that's CR30. The CR30 is the belt printer. The Ender 6, I believe, is a Core XY. No, I have not. I have not figured out how to bring a file into Mesh Mixer without Mesh Mixer destroying the file. I know it has to be a settings issue, but I can't figure it out, and I haven't had time to put a lot into it. No, I didn't. Or if I did, Amazon screwed up. Hang on. Copy. And if Amazon screwed up, I'm going to bite them. No. Oh, that's the 0. You're right. Oh, crap. Where's the wash station? It's not on here? It might not be available on Amazon. Anycubic storefront. Yeah, it's not on here. Wow, don't that suck? Yeah, they're out of them. Okay, so let me get rid of that. I saw the greenish cover and just thought that was it. Thank you for pointing that out. Oops. Yes. The Ender 6 looks like an enclosed Core XY. They need to get, well, they can't. There's nothing they can do about it because Amazon's not adding to the warehouse. They should still put an Amazon listing up there. Once this limited shipping thing ends, they'll get it back on there. Yes, Ender 6 is their new Core XY. At least someone said it's a Core XY. Yes, it's called Yiffy, and it's called RARBG. Just make sure you have your condom on. You know, good condom, you know, NordVPN or something like that. Ooh, what's this? Mortal Kombat Legends Scorpion Revenge. Ooh. Gonna have to download that later. I don't know what the Ender 6 is going to cost. I think the $1,300 price is for the CR5 Pro, which looks kind of like an Ultimaker. Lilyhammer is fantastic. Is that still going? Do they have more seasons of that? I love Lilyhammer. There's 3 seasons. Oh, cool. Is the show terminated? Or is it still being made? Looks like they stopped in 2014. That's too bad. Lilyhammer is great. I love that show. Yeah, it looks like they canceled in 2014. Star Trek Picard was fantastic. The second season of Lost in Space was fantastic. The of course, The Expanse was amazing. One left. It's going to take longer to peel all of this than it is to get the printer running. See, it goes a lot faster when you actually pay attention to it. Worth it for the orange. Because I have to do this. Oh, that. There we go. I want to see The Man in the High Castle or something like that. That looks like it might be pretty good. Hell yes, watch Stargate SGU. I'm pissed they didn't finish it, man. I'm so pissed. I was really getting into Stargate Universe. Okay. Why? I didn't give you permission to come apart. Who was you told? I know. I thought it was a drama too, and then I saw the interdimensional twist. I was like, oh, now I want to go watch that show. At first, I didn't care about it, but now that I know that, now I'm interested. It's like an alternate dimension timeline show. Have you seen the YouTube channel for diecast metal racing series? Oh, you son of a bitch. Fuck you. You fucking bastard. You cocksucker. I think the brackets make it worse. I thought they were helping. I don't think they are. What they need is to make the brackets tighter fitting. Why do you keep coming apart? You're starting to really piss me off. Fuck you. I guess I kind of exceeded my FCC fuck quota, huh? Futurama's awesome. Bender's a dick. Like, come on, just stay the hell together, goddammit. Oh, you son of a bitch. How did you get out of the bracket? Oh, you fucker. This thing's gonna get burned. I'm gonna put this goddamn thing in my burn barrel. Because it's really pissing me off. Black Lightning was good too. Really? You gonna fuck with me still? Starting to make me mad. Now what, fucker? Now what are you gonna do? Suck it! Alright, Longer. That sucks. I will probably do that later on because I've got some clear packing tape out in the car. I'm just going to get some acrylic cement and this will be permanent. Well, good thing it came with 3. I don't know. I'll have to check the P.O. box. I don't get any kind of notification, so I just have to go and check. All right, where is my glue? Because that's not a bad idea. just to make sure this scum-sucking thing doesn't try to come apart again. I don't have any handy. I'll have to dig some up later. Yeah, no super glue handy. So, very gentle. Yay! Let's see what's on this. Oh, by the way, just use these drives. They're like $5 or $6 on Amazon. You can get them on my page. Yeah, those are way better. I have tape. It's out in the car, so when we're done here, I'm going to put tape on that. Let's see. Open. What's on here? We have a couple of STL files. Ah, little Triceratops. Are these printed? No, they're injection molded. Okay. I wonder what the bracket's for. Looks cool. I might print that bracket just because it looks cool. Man, that looks cool. Yeah, I think I'm going to print that. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at. It came with this bracket as one of the STL files. That just looks cool. I don't know what it's for. It's probably useless, but it looks really neat. So we're going to print that. Except we're going to shrink it to 50%. Next mirror, scaling. There we go. In fact, what the hell? Let's print everything. Little Triceratops, egg, 3 skulls, that guy, and that guy. What the hell? Because if we do them all 50%, not 50,000%, 50%. 50%. 50%. That's a tall one, so we're going to do that at 25%. Not an angle. Yeah, let's do that at 25%. Yep. Do him at 30. I could do him at 50. There. We'll just do all of them. That's right. Print everything. Because it takes the same amount of time regardless. Okay. Slice me. Oh, yeah. Hour and 27 minutes. Perfect. Let's save it to removable disk. And and it saves as an LG30. Yay! All the things. The suffix LG30 is not supported. What? What do you mean it's not supported? It's built in. Did it save it? No, it didn't. So what if I... Oh, it's slicing. Oh yeah, I can add a Marvin to this. Downloads. Marvin. So let's add an Optimus Prime Marvin. Oh, back. Spartan Marvin. Optimus Prime Marvin. Yoda Marvin. Groot Marvin. So let's go down to, what, 60%? Not an angle. Yeah. That looks good. We're going to do a whole mess of Marvins. Okay, so I'm going to save it as something else. I think Chitubox. Aha! Tricked it! You make sure you tip them well. Maybe. Actually, yeah, what the hell? Removable. Downloads. Hey. Do as you're told. There we go. We tossed a Benji in there. Let's make him a little smaller. To shorten our print time. There we go. Some of those supports on him might fail just because we're making them so tiny. But let's see what that does. Slice. I'll just rename it. As long as the actual file is correct, it doesn't matter what the file extension is. You can just rename the file extension. So it won't let me name it LG30. So we'll name it Chitubox, and then I'll rename it LG30. It's called cheating, baby. Although I think I just saved it to the wrong spot. Yep. All the things. Let's go to here. Move here. Ooh, 100 megabytes. Oh, I don't care. Oh, wait a minute. I see what you mean. Nope. We look okay. No, you're right. Nah, that might print. The tip will definitely be an island. And that foot's not touching the ground. Alright, we're getting rid of the dyno. Goodbye. I'm not putzing with that. Okay, that means we need other things to print, so I want to fill this plate. Good call on the dinosaur. Let's see how packed we can make this little booger. I'm going to make this printer cry. It has to be saved in the longer folder. Kind of lame, but that's easy enough to do. Oh, good. It shows the shadow. Okay. Okay. That all looks good. I can bring you over here. Maybe. Yes, that will work. All right, what else can we stick in here? I know something I can try to print. I don't know if it's going to work. I don't think it's going to work this small, but we're going to try it. It's probably not going to work. What we will do, however, is add supports. Eiffel Tower's too tall. I want to add support just for that file. Good. Okay. Let's go platform. Yeah, let's see if that works. Did it actually get supports on each segment? No, it did not. Yeah, that's not going to work. That ain't going to work, and it's going to take too long. So we will come back to that later. Alright, what else can we toss on here? We're going to have to wait an hour and a half, so we might as well go to town with it. Let's see. Oh, I could print these. No, I can't. Yes, I can. I think. No, I can't. Because this has to be printed in Vase mode. So that will not work. Okay. This might be fun. No, because there's actually a gap there, which means that will actually fail. But you know, printing one of them, tiny, might be a little fun. We'll print a little toilet paper roll. just because I want to print a tiny one. 30%? Yeah, a little tiny itty bitty toilet paper roll. Oh, that would be just fun. Yeah, right now I'm trying to keep it down to an hour and 30. So that's why I'm making everything tiny. I wonder, will this print? No, not that one. This one. Yeah, how about we print a little tiny Prusa band? Let's see, 25%? Yeah, we can do that. Let's go smaller. Yeah. Just because it'll be fun. The skull pencil holder, I think you mean this, but with the pencil holder in the back, I'm not sure. Oh, I gotta print my little hook. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be adorable. Actually, I want to rotate this way. 90. Negative 90. And that should be on the bed. Yes. Good. That'll print nice. Rotate that this way so I can hide it over here in the corner. I still have all that to print with. I don't have one handy. Although, no, that wouldn't work. It's vase mode. Oh, I got to print one of these too. I don't know if that's going to print. That is so skinny. But we will give it a shot. I might be able to hide this around something else. Oh, yeah. See, this is the awesome part about resin. Look how I can just hide this stuff everywhere. Oh, that's great. I want to do the one with the shield. Visor frame? Nope. That's not the one. Come on, delete. Thank you. Oh, we gotta do a dragon too. Heck yeah. Scale 50? Oh, way smaller than that. Still too tall. Yeah, we can do that. The itty bitty dragon capsule. I don't know. Yeah, that's the fun thing about resin printers is you can just like really go crazy with like this and just fill an entire bed. What filament to hold liquid? Any filament to hold liquid. Okay, what else do I have on here? What the hell? Let's add a Notre Dame. View extra large. Complete. Complete is what I want. And why is that rotated wrong? There's a little itty bitty Notre Dame. Do I have the fifth element stones? That's a good idea. Fifth element stones. Earthstone. Firestone. Waterstone. Windstone. Woo! I'm gonna have to make them real tiny. Perfect. We have a full bed. Probably should invert all these. This way they're open on the bottom. Some of those edges are going to have a tough time printing, but it should work. I want to make my capsule here a little bit bigger. Nope, that makes it the tallest thing on the map. I don't want that. 18%. There we go. There. That is one very full bed. Okay. Oh, I do have a cat bus. I would like to have a little cat bus. Oh, I already did print a cat bus. Still. Let's see if I can squeeze them in. Yeah, we can squeeze them in there. The cute little cat bus, squeezing them in there. That's a lot of crap. How many do we have in here? We have 21 prints in here. Bridging works pretty well. Except for the yeah, that was because the cat bus was so big. So, slice. If it works. See how badly we can make the printer groan. La-di-da-di-da! There it all is. Oh, he's hollow. Okay. Nothing screams out at me bad. There's probably going to be a few issues in this, but that's all right. Save. Removable. Chitubox. Yeah, if it fails, it's going to be a lot of crap in the vat. You got that right. So settings, move. We are going to move up. Oh, it's got a linear rail on the back. That's nice. You're funny. You're funny. Hang on. Yeah. We got a smart ass in the group here. You want to be cute, huh? We're gonna find out how long it would take to do this. Oh, I don't want to do that. New. Oh yeah, that took a while to load. Let's see, add. We are going to switch over to my Ender 5. No. With the 0.2 millimeter nozzle, since don't even attempt to print something that small with a 0.4 millimeter nozzle. And we're going to make the layer height, we could probably get away with 0.1. Let's go 2 perimeters. I think 2 perimeters will be enough. Infill, leave it 25%. So here it is with a 0.2 millimeter nozzle. Bad it pukes. Technically, you cannot do more than 1 perimeter in vase mode, because then it's not vase mode. You can trick it. There's ways to get around it, but vase mode is 1 perimeter. That's what vase mode is. Yeah, Simplify 3D is working hard. Oh yeah, the whole computer's slowing down. $205 megabyte file. Actually, that's not bad. 11 hours. It helps that it's really tiny. You know, that actually doesn't look all that bad. I don't know how well this would work, but 11 hours really isn't that bad. What the hell? We're going to save this. All the things G-code. I just might try printing that later. I don't know how well it'll work, but I just might try printing that. This will fail. The here, see, these are all gone. Most of the structures here, the Notre Dame, that's not going to work. All the little spires and stuff like that, forget it. But everything else, theoretically, it might. I just might try that later. Just because that's insane enough to try. So, all the things. Was it .lgs30? Was it LGS30? And you said it has to go into the longer 3D folder? Yeah, LGS30. Okay. Okay. Let's get this working. Ooh. Forgot to loosen the bed. Would you go in the hole, please? Thank you. That's not really a fair comparison because at that scale, some things are just not going to print in FDM. Like, the rest of them will work fine for the most part, but the Notre Dame, forget it. That's just not going to work. There we go. Now we're nice and loose. You know, except for the fan, this is really quiet, too. Even with the fan, this is pretty darn quiet. So all you do is let it level. You make sure that's pushed all the way down. Then you tighten that bad boy up. See you later, Rich. Remember, mask on, and if you see somebody infected, eat them. Okay. Flint Reed method? Never heard of it. Let's see. Test the LED. LED looks good. I guess that would help if I actually plugged the drive in. And of course, the damn drive is on the back. Okay. We are going to use Soriatech Fast. Yeah, it's probably going to be, it should be under an hour and a half. Okay. Okay. How do you print? It won't let me print my file. Maybe it doesn't like file names with spaces? Minor. Let's try changing the file name. These are clean. I would like the Resin printer Saturn too. Hell yeah. It says the file name contains characters it doesn't like. Now I noticed all the other ones do not have spaces in the file name, so it might not be able to do spaces. But it looks like you can do underscores. Underscore. So we're going to try that. The file name contains unsupported characters or the file is corrupted. So it looks like it's not going to let me print that. So let's print the bracket. No, the rest of them are long file names. Yeah, this shows a picture of it. Hour 33 minutes. I can live with that. Make sure there is no model below the build plate. It's good that it reminds you to check that. We're in the resin tank. No model. No model. Now, can I modify this? Okay, see, that's not cool. You can't modify the print settings in the print, which is kind of sucky. It also does not show you what it's doing as it's doing it, which is kind of sucky. So it does not show you a live preview of what it's burning, and you also cannot modify your burn times on the screen like you can on most printers. Well, obviously there's something different with the file that it doesn't like. So obviously my version of Chitubox is not completely compatible. Or maybe it needs a plugin. Marvin-shaped masks. I don't want to use the longer wear. I'm looking for that now. I don't even want the software installed on my computer. I would prefer to have one program. I mean, I will if I have to, but I don't want to. I don't even want to install their software. I don't know. I think the only advantage to sensorless homing is the removable of parts. You don't need end stops. But I understand that the homing is not precise. I don't know. Oh, here's a plug-in. Here we go. Download. No problems. It worked good. Yeah, I just found a plug-in on a. Oh, it's on their homepage too. So I don't have to install longerware. I'm downloading for the Orange 30 and the Orange 10. Hmm. Yeah, I would get it working the normal way first, and then worry about trying to increase that compatibility. There we go. Now, longer 3D. Will that work? Yes, it does. Okay, support, downloads. It works straight out of the box. Chitubox. You did not have to install um, Orange 30. Okay. Let's see. Where is the downloads? Boy, the print quality sure looks good. Oh, that's a League of Legends print. Isn't that Jinx? That looks like Jinx. See, this I like. So the resin flows off of the plate. I like that a lot. If that actually works, that's fantastic. And this also has the the 2K screen, and the UV matrix, which is really nice. There's the Chitubox plugins. Yep, they're the ones I just downloaded. Okay. Which one's which? I have no idea which one's which. What the hell? Oh. There it is, orange 30. Let's 7-zip that into Chitubox. Windows 64-bit. What do you do with this? Oh, select plugins. Plugins. Import plugin. There is no file called a CHP plugin. What the hell? Oh, I have to actually unzip it. Duh. Still not working. I bet you I have to get rid of the .zip extension. Yep. No, it was a .ch P plugin file that also had a .zip extension. Just get rid of the .zip extension and it installs just fine. Okay. That should work. Let's see. And it worked that time. So this will probably work the next time I try it. So after this one, we'll try that one. Yeah, converting format. Okay. So that should now be compatible with this program. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let me do this. Not that. Right here. Good. Now, where's my bit.ly? Here we go. Yeah, just do it. Copy. And for anybody who has the orange printer, there's a direct link to where to get the files. And we will edit the live stream to include that data as well. There we go. So when you download the file, inside the file will be this file here. See how it says .chplugin.zip? So all you have to do is remove the .zip, changing the extension to chplugin, and now Chitubox can see it. It's basically just a renamed zip file. And Longer 3D forgot to do that. So there. Now that right there will work. I'll probably create my own upload on my site just to make this easier for people. Actually, let's just do it now. So delete these. Delete that. Let's go to 7-zip. We're going to add to this one. Yeah, that's fine. Orange 10-30. And now I will copy Google Drive 3D printing. It's not firmware. I guess it would go under profiles. So Chitubox plugin for Longer 3D Orange 1030. So if you go to my printer profiles page, you could download the zip file to use this printer with Chitubox. And I've already corrected the naming infrastructure so that once you unzip it, you simply point Chitubox at that folder and it will show all 4 plugins. The 32-bit and 64-bit for the Orange 10 and the Orange 30. Easy peasy, yummy squeezy. Now, I haven't seen this move, but it's very quiet. Oh, yeah, it's moving. Okay. I don't feel like it lifts up enough. But, hey, let it do what it does. Get rid of all that. Get rid of all that. Get rid of all that. And that. There we go. My t-shirt today is the Trash Panda t-shirt from Mike the Scavenger. Hey, Larry. How far along? We are 16 minutes in. Hour and 17 minutes left. Give me a second. I'm going to grab something to drink. I am thirsty. There you go. I could feed the orange tree. Gotta be strong. Build that spaceship. Hi, kitty. One of my favorite juice mixes ever. Crystal Light's Wild Strawberry. It is so freaking good. Yes, the AlphaWise W10 and W30 are the same thing. Considering the price that they sell this printer at, I would like to see them, although they're including a lot of features that the more expensive versions of the other printers come with. So this is priced competitively to the original Elegoo Mars and the original Photon. But it has features of the Photon S and the Mars Pro. It's got the tilted bed, it's got the 2K screen, not the 1080p screen, and it's got the matrix LED array, which is pretty nice. Well, once I get the workshop going, I'll have a lot more space. I need to get rid of this pile of shit right here. It's all cardboard and foam. And right now, the transfer station shut down for recycling. So they'll only take trash that, of course, you have to pay for. Of course, they'll keep doing the pay part, but the recycling part is shut down. So I got to start burning all this. Not the plastic, just the paper. And I have, the way it's going to be set up is that I'm going to put if you remember my stainless steel table from Pennsylvania, that's going to go right here. And it's going to go right up against that wall, along this wall. And then I'm going to have shelving units on this wall here. And then right here where this table is, I'm going to have my new 8-foot stainless steel table I got. So I'm going to have like a little lab right here. It's going to be really nice. It's going to have a nice backlit background. It's going to look pretty. My videos will get a lot better. The presentation will be a lot better. And now that the warm weather is here, I can start carting stuff out to the containers. Eventually, once I get stabilized, then I'm going to start cutting apart those containers. So I think I figured out how I'm going to do it. I'm going to, basically I'm going to take the side of the container. I'm going to get some 4x4 lumber, and I'm literally going to put a 4x4 frame and bolt it right to the container. And that 4x4 frame will be the exact size needed for my door. And once I have that 4x4 frame on there, I just cut the metal out inside that frame and put the door in. Then once I do that, then I don't have to, unlock padlocks and do all that pain in the ass to open those freaking doors on the end of the container. I can just, put in my code and walk into the room. Oh man, that flavor is so good. That is one of my favorite flavors. Nice snot ball. So these are just for assembly, and they were pain in the ass. If you have a chance to try that, if you like the sugar-free drinks, the Wild Strawberry from Crystal Light is incredible. Just such a good flavor. Hi, baby. How you doing? Yeah. Does that feel good? Hmm? You're such a good kitty cat. Yeah. He is such a good cat. Well, it's important if I want to expand this channel. You got to remember, I'm still at a point where I have no inertia. I stop making videos, my income goes like immediately. And presentation's important. Also, presentation, a good work area is also good for your brain too. Right? When you have an organized, clean, neat, usable, functional work area, that's good for your head too. Living with all this crap is not good for your head. But now that things are warming up, I can get a lot of stuff taken care of. Where's Noel? He is laying on the box over here. Oh, he was in there? Yeah, he's roaming around. Look at the way he's just sleeping like this. You okay, baby? Yeah. You are such a weirdo. You are such a weirdo. So I've got to work on it. And this table's not strong enough either. It's bending in the middle. It's not made to carry all this weight. Plus, I have new screens to set up. I got I scored a 32-inch 1080p Samsung, which I'm going to use as the monitor for my desktop, so I can stop tearing apart my laptop. And then I got a small 22-inch LCD as my secondary screen next to it. I'm hoping to get 3 screens hooked up. Got to figure out how to do that. Catatonic. He's such a good kitty cat. Yes, he is. Hi. How you doing, baby? Yeah. And then the other thing I want to do is that this table down here, I'm going to put a hole in the wall right there, a little 4-inch hole or 3-inch hole going outside with a cover on it. And then these printers, like my resin printers and my ABS printers, they're all my enclosed printers, will be vented to outside. This way I don't have any of the fumes from these printers. You know, one printer sitting in this giant room, no big deal. You know, you get 4 or 5 of these going, that's a lot of resin fumes. You know, then the ABS printer and stuff like that. So they'll all be in like these wham bam enclosures, and they'll be vented to the outside with a small negative pressure fan. This way, none of the fumes from any of these will come into the house. I'm not actually worried about our health. I'm worried about their health, because these fumes will affect them much faster than they'll affect us. Make it Tom's setup. I don't know what his setup is. How you doing, baby? You're such a good boy. Then this weekend is going to be lots of driving back and forth to Albuquerque. I found concrete, pieces of 2-foot by 2-foot concrete that are free. Facebook. I'll show you. And the problem is I can only carry like 5 or 6 pieces at a time. Any more than that, and I won't be able to safely tow that behind the car. So these things here, these are 2 by 2-foot chunks of concrete. So I can create a lot of covered ground area with this, and it's free. You're pushing the limit at 14 years old. It depends on the 14-year-old. If you have a very level-headed, responsible 14-year-old, yes, it's probably okay. If you have a child, probably not. You don't want to mess with resin. So I'm going to try to get as many of these as I possibly can. I'm going to go every day. Thursday, tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Every day he'll let me come. I'll go and get 5 or 6, 5 or 6, 5 or 6. The idea is let me do this differently. Let's not make this real obvious. There we go. No address listed? No. Okay. So the idea is I want to put the concrete chunks all around the outside of the house here. So all along here, here until my concrete pad, and then here until my concrete pad. So basically, the entire house will be bordered in the those 2x2 stones. And then I also want to expand this area here next to my driveway, fill that in with those concrete stones so I have something to walk on. I don't know. I don't know what the actual load capacity of the bus is. It can hold 10,000 pounds, so in theory, yes. Well, but then I'm renting a U-Haul truck, and that's expensive. The the issue is the bus is tall. All right, so I'd have the same problem that I have with the crates right now. How the hell do I get them out of the bus? These things are 150 pounds a piece, at least. All right, I can't just pick one up. So the advantage of the trailer is that I can back the trailer up to right through the grass to exactly where I want the units to be, and I can slide them off the trailer, which is only this far off the ground, you know, when I put the back down, and I can even tip it. It's a dump trailer, so I can slide the piece off and then flip it over into place. If I've used a pickup truck, or well, the pickup truck might work. I could drive the pickup truck to where I need to go, but if you drop one, you're going to break it. The trailer would be better because it's low to the ground, so I can slide the piece of concrete off and put it in place. If I use the bus, I did think of that. One of my first thoughts was drive the bus down there, get them all. Well, here's the problem. It's 16 to a pad. There's 16 of them here, okay? So that's 16 times, let's call it 160. That's 1.25 tons. Okay? So he puts one of them in the bus. How does he get the second one in the bus? I mean, he can't drive the forklift into the bus. So the only thing he can do is use the second one to push the first one. But that's only going to work once. Because when you put the third one in, now you're trying to move 5,000 pounds. You ain't going to be able to push 5,000 pounds. 5,000 pounds plus the 2,500 pounds of the third one. So that's 7,500 pounds you're trying to push by friction along the bus. That's not going to work. So I'd only be able to load one, maybe two. And then I have the problem of how do I get them out of the bus? Well, it's 2,560 pounds per pallet. So call it 2,500 pounds. So 3 of these would be 7,500 pounds. The concrete slab I had put down was $4,000. To do the rest of the driveway would be another $4,000. To do around the house would be about the same square footage as what I got done, so probably about $3,500, $4,000. I just don't have that kind of money. I would love to. I would love to have them just pour fresh concrete, nice 4-inch thick slabs. I would love it. I just can't afford it. This is free. And free is good. And what do you attach the winch to? That you're not going to tear apart in the bus. Plus, I don't want to tear apart the bus because I want to make it into a mobile maker space. So I don't want to tear up the floor. The dirt around the house is actually pretty soft. So these should sink right in and level themselves. Now, along my driveway up front here, let me get back to this view. Now, along my driveway up front, that I do have to fill, and then they break. Concrete is delicate. You know, if you don't... Matter of fact, I'm going to show you right now as soon as I find a picture. Hang on. Downloads. Pick dump. So that's to move west. Wait a minute. I have some in the concrete folder. Hang on. Like the Reese. In progress. Concrete. Do what I said. Thank you. Okay. Let's see here. Probably this one. Yeah. So here we go. Switch back to monitor. So here we go. You see this space right here? Well, the problem is when I tend to have some stuff here, and I park the car here, and then there's times where I'll park and I'll almost step down into this gullet here, and that's dangerous. I don't want to cut the back of the bus open. I don't want to damage it. Yeah, I'm betting more like 200 pounds each as well. That's why I'm planning on 5. Because then if it's 200 pounds, that's only 1,000 pounds, and my trailer can hold that. You might think this is funny, but I was actually considering that. I was considering backing the bus right up to my room in the house and taking my window out and making that a doorway, and then having a soft seal airlock between the bus and the house. This way I don't have to bolt the two together. This way I don't have to damage the bus and I don't have to damage the house. I was actually considering that. I was like seriously considering that. But my luck, I goosed the gas a little too hard, back it up to the house. And but so what I want those 2x2 foot pads is I want to line this area right here. So this area here that I'm moving with the mouse, where this guy is right here, I want to fill that space in, basically expanding my driveway 2 feet. Now that space there, I have to fill with dirt, because that space there is shaped like this, which means if I put a piece of concrete over that, it's going to be like this, and the concrete's going to bend, and it's going to break. The concrete will break. So I need to fill that and level it, and plus I need to raise it up a little bit so that it's relatively even with the driveway. And then let's switch back to here. Yeah, that'd be great. Oh yeah, this will be a Life of Nervy's video. Actually, you can see here, this is all the I have to edit all these videos into a Life of Nervy's video for you guys. Oh, I do have pictures. Excellent. View extra large. Here we go. So here we go. This is the back side of the house, but you get the idea. You see how grass grows along here? This is all fixed now. This has all got new siding. This is where the concrete pad is. Actually, you can see it. I should have an after picture. Yes. So that's what it looks like now. Plus the siding here has been replaced. And this, I need to get gravel for here, because that's where I parked the extra car. I parked the minivan here. That's where I almost got stuck. But I want to have this edge of the house here all concrete, all the way around the whole house. Do I have front pictures? I should. Did I do skirting? Here we go. Oh, I didn't do any pictures. I have to do that. Okay. Wait a minute. I should have Mavic Mini footage. No, that's for the Mavic Mini video. Uploaded. I should have some drone videos. Don't I have any drone videos? Where are they at? Goodies, hand truck, snowboarder liner, kittens for some outdoors, first real snow. That's Church Street. First tour. Here we go. Okay. What you were looking. So here's the house here, and let's zoom in closer. So all this along here, this edge all along here and all along here, that's what I want to do with those concrete pads. So basically, I want to skirt the entire house. You can see I got all the new skirting installed. I want to skirt the entire house, so along here, along here, along here, and along back here where the concrete pad is not. I want all that to be concrete so that I have something clean to walk on, and also it'll keep any vegetation from growing there, so I don't have to worry about the skirting ever get damaged again. The problem is gravel is expensive. I got a price on gravel, and it's damn near as expensive as concrete. I mean, if I'm going to spend $3,500 on gravel, I'd rather just spend $4,000 and have concrete because you never have to replace it again. So you can see here's the new concrete part. So this here and this here, this pad back here, that's 20 foot by 30 foot. And then this one here, which is a little bit bigger than 20 by 30 foot, that all cost me $4 grand. So $9 grand for these 3 containers. I'm actually looking to get the containers moved again. You see how this one is even with the concrete pad? I want that, but I need these to be pushed back. I need these to be staggered. What I didn't realize is I didn't consider the fact that this here forms a triangle. See how it forms a triangle with my property line? So it's hard to drive something back here and turn around, because this here is very non-level ground, not exactly the easiest stuff to drive on. So I want to push this one back about 10 feet and this one back about 20 feet so that they're caddied, angled. Well, at least I want to keep this like that. Right there is the line I want to form. I want to keep the distance from the fence to the containers the same across the entire span. Yeah, no kidding. Good point about the runoff, but I plan to capture the runoff. So I'm actually, when I have the money, I want to put rain gutters on the house and rain gutters on the containers because I want to capture all that water and keep it. Because rainwater is naturally soft and it's free. Even if I could just capture enough rainwater to be able to refill my own jugs for drinking water, I'd be happy with that. Because that would save me not much, $5 a month, but that's $60 a year. That's $600 every 10 years. And if I can capture enough of the rainwater, I could reduce how much city water I need, and now my water would be soft, and I won't have to worry about killing the water heater so often. Good idea about the slight slope, though, to make sure they don't go that way. Although the house is on a permanent foundation, there is actually concrete footings going into the ground, so the house is on a permanent foundation. The other thing I would like to do is that I would like to, along this edge right here, I'd like to convert the siding into openable doors. And I'd like to put an actual box underneath the house. So things like the electric snowblower, my electric lawnmower, yard tools, I can have a lockable storage underneath the house. You'll think under cabin storage, like on a motorhome, they have the storage that goes underneath the motorhome. Well, I want under house storage, so I can have secured storage. Toilet water, I plan to capture my gray water. So whenever I use the sink or the shower, I want to capture that water into a gray water tank and use that water to flush the toilets. Actually, not only is it legal to capture rainwater here, it's encouraged. They even give you instructions on how to do it and how to be safe about it. Who cares if the birds crap on the roof? It's nitrogen. It's not going to hurt you. You just filter the water. Yeah, I know. Oh, this is nothing. You haven't seen nothing yet. Let me show you. Let me show you my neighbor down. Oh, here's the back of the house. So you can see the problem is I can't turn the bus around here, for example. Okay? But if I were to push this container over and I were to push this container over so that this formed a straight line parallel to my fence line, cars could turn around, and then the bus could, in theory, with the bus, I could pull the bus along here and then back up here and then pull out if I needed to. Because I've decided the bus is going to stay on this side so that I have access to the door to get into the bus. So if I park the bus here and put a shed here, then I'll be able to enclose this entire space and block the wind. And then I'll put pylons here into concrete and then have a soft, what's called a shade sail. I have a 20 by 30 foot shade sail to put a sunshade above this entire deck. So then now I'll have less wind and I'll block most of the sunlight, So I have a nice area where I can barbecue and stuff like that. And basically this entire length here along the trailers is going to be grills, because now I have a big smoker, I have a propane grill, and a charcoal grill. Because the grills and stuff, I'm going to put brackets on the trailer, on the container. This container right here, I'm going to put brackets on the container behind each grill so that I can physically attach each grill to the container so they can't move, because the wind will just blow them right off the concrete pad. The winds, we get 50, 60 mile an hour winds coming up through here sometimes. But let me show you my neighbor. You'll get a kick out of this. Here's a down view. So right along here is where the grills are going to be. And then right there is going to be the door to go into these containers. You haven't seen nothing. Let me show you my other neighbor. Here's the whole area where I live. So, where is my road? It's not this. But here's Interstate 40. And down there, that's Moriarty. I want to show you. Yeah, this I got to get rid of. I got to figure out how to get rid of this. The problem is, I'm afraid to go on the roof. I'm afraid I will damage the roof. You know, I'm afraid that I'm heavy enough with a small enough footprint that the PSI will be high enough to actually damage the roof. But I need to get rid of this. I'm also going to probably clear some of this so that I want to make a loop so I can turn around back here. So far, let's see if can I pause it? But will it lift up when I pause? I guess it doesn't lift up when you pause. So there's no way to see if it's actually sticking or not. Yeah, when you pause, it just stops. It doesn't lift up so you can see it. That kind of sucks. Let me see if I have another video. Oh, this is town center. So this is the center of town here. So here's the Walgreens. Here's the Smith's grocery store, McDonald's, the gas station. Down here is Dollar Tree, right there, I think. Then Tractor Supplies down here. Right underneath of me is the Domino's and AutoZone, and to the left, right over here, is Sonic. So there's the Smith's grocery store. And there's an O'Reilly's here. Credit Union here. My house is over there across the street. This is the AutoZone and the Domino's and whatnot. And then there's the Sonic. I love, after a storm goes through here, the skies are just second to none. I've never seen skies with such varied clouds and colors every day. It's just gorgeous. Look at that. What a view. If I ever have the chance to move again, I'd like to move out here. Just basically a mile out of town the other way. Or a mile the other side of Walmart. Because out here, you get unobstructed views of this from your backyard. And I really want that. But look at the variety of clouds and colors, and oh my god, it's just so beautiful out here. This is the Mavic Mini. It's a pretty amazing little drone. You really can't beat it for 500 bucks. And you want the $500 one. You want the one with the Fly More combo. Don't buy the regular one. The 3 batteries and the case and the triple charging deck, worth every penny. Look at that. What a freaking view. Oh, here's the first snow. So the first time we had snow. There we go. This trailer is back here now in the back. So, oh, that's not what I wanted. That's good enough, though. I mean, come on. So right there is going to be the door to go into the container. And the bus will be parked right along here. And I want to build a shed right here. Yeah, well, we're in the valley. So we're in the valley at the top of the mountain. So yeah, it does look pretty flat. Once you start driving, you realize it's got pretty varied amounts of terrain. I love the hills and mountains. I love it so much. It is just so pretty. So I want to right there. I want to clear this out. So get rid of these little ones here. Basically clear out all the vegetation here and get this as leveled as I can so that I have a space where I can drive back here and turn around and come back out. I want it big enough to allow me to do that with the bus. Yeah, it's the you want to talk about scary though. If this pandemic had happened 1 year ago, I wouldn't even be here. This channel wouldn't exist. I'd be done. I would be so screwed, probably dead. Because I would probably die in a shootout with the police as they tried to close my store in New Jersey, and I would have to resist and tell them no. Because if this happened a year ago, there's no recovering from that. My expenses in Pennsylvania were $4,500 a month. $4,500 every month. I make $800 on this channel. Okay? Without the store, I would lose everything. I would lose the house. I would lose the business. I would lose everything. And if I didn't die in a shootout with the police, I would die of a blood clot living in my car in an alley somewhere. It would have been bad. Oh, I hate the city. I will never live in the city. No, I do not like city life. Visit the city? Yes. Walk around the city? Yes. Live in the city? Fuck no. Now, I would probably be okay living in Albuquerque, but Albuquerque is not a city like Philadelphia is a city. Albuquerque is more like a city that's a gigantic suburb. So Albuquerque proper is more like Levittown back in Pennsylvania. It's very open, very spacious. But even still, I prefer living like this. I prefer living like this, where I have space and land. As you can see, I have plenty of neighbors, but we're at arm's length. We're not up each other's asses. I would never want to live in the city. I'm probably going to get rid of this tree, even though it's the only non-evergreen tree I have on the property. I like it, but I want to put a big shed here, and I want to store all my pellets in this shed, so I don't have to go all the way into here to get my pellets, and I don't have to take up space in here for my pellets. I basically want a dedicated pellet shed here, and then my firebox is going to go right here. But yeah, if this pandemic had happened 1 year ago, that's it. I do not see a way of recovering. If this had happened a year ago, I would not see a way of making it out. There's the solar panel to keep the bus charged. Works well. Bus starts right up. I'm trying to find my neighbor's place to show you my neighbor's place. Oh, here's the Costco. in town. Here's the Nissan dealership where I charged up the car. So right there is the charging plug for the car. There's two plugs right there, and right there. So I just parked my car somewhere along here and charged up. A little auger conveyor system. Well, that's why I got the big wood burning stove I got. How do you get rid of the swamp cooler? I think I have to wait until I get a new roof, because if I take the swamp cooler off, there's going to be a big hole right there. I don't know how to do radiant heat with pellets, and it would probably be a retrofit to the house, which I couldn't afford. But the pellet stoves are very efficient. This pellet stove will heat 2,500 square feet. Yes, I did the Sapphire S and the Sapphire Pro, both of which are Core XY. And both of which are imperfect printers that have minor issues, but are otherwise of excellent quality. I want to show you my neighbor's house down the street. It's going to blow your mind once I find it. Is it possible it's this one? No, that's just me going straight over to Church Street right there. That's the Church Street Market. I love this guy. He's a little jetpack guy. Yeah, yeah. The house is a launch pad. Burn the house down. That's a good idea. Just remove and patch might not be that expensive, but I have a feeling it will be. But I'll find out. I painted these white and put the numbers on them so people could see the house when delivering my stuff. Almost crashed into the tree. I know I have a neighborhood tour. Where the heck is it? It has to be this first one here. Yeah, I was flying around the neighborhood. Okay. So now we just got to find the guy's house. You won't be able to miss it once you see it. It's that guy right down there. He's right there. So we might actually fly over it. Yep, there he is right there. Wait, do you see this? There it is. What do you think of that? We see, I like dry. I am so tired of rain. I actually picked here because of how dry it was. Yeah, but how crazy is that? But see, this is what I wanted to do. I wanted a second house on the property like this. Except I wanted it parallel. Pretty much, yeah. No, it doesn't bother me. He's got a fence around the whole place. You can't see it when you drive by. So it's just like, leave the guy alone. You know what I mean? He's not hurting nobody. It's not even garbage. It's stuff. Just a bunch of stuff. He's just got a lot of stuff. This guy here is the one I got the smoker from. He had it right outside here, and I was like, hell yeah, I'm grabbing a smoker for free. I ain't turning that down, that's for sure. Haven't met this guy yet. I've seen them out there, but I haven't met him yet. I think my property goes out to here. So I think I actually own all of this. So I think I own out to there. Because that pole is the pole that feeds my house. So the house that was here before this used to be sitting right next to this pole. So I think that pole, or right next to that pole, is my property line. So I own all of this. So I think I own this from this fence line here, all the way back to this fence line back here, and all the way over here. 1.25 acres. So nice little plot of land. I would love to get a piece of land down here. Do I have a high up view I can show you? Okay, there's the Walmart. There's going into town. So there's the police station, fire station, community center, and here's the Dairy Queen and gas station. That's the Smith's grocery store. That's Rack's Lumber. Yeah, it's very cheap around here. It's the reason I can afford to live here. This is Interstate 40. That's Route 66. And those both go through the mountains into Albuquerque. I'm trying to show you. Here we go. This is close. Am I coming down? Okay. Out here, let's see. Where's my street? Not this. Interstate 40. Oh, this is down past my house. Okay. Yeah, my street's over here somewhere. I'm trying to show you guys where I'd like to get a piece of property. You can't really see it. Okay. Basically, over here. There's a big open sections of land over here, and the land is a little higher in elevation than where I am, like 20 feet higher. So you have an unobstructed view of the mountains. I'd love to get like 5 acres over here. But it'll happen eventually. Little by little. Do I have something I can show you? I want to show you the smoker. Smoker is awesome. We're waiting for this thing to print, assuming it's printing, since I can't pause it and check. Look at that. I did that out the window of the car. I don't think they've launched it yet. I love the Mavic Mini. The Mavic Mini is nice. I thought I had... You can see the gaggle of masks I've been making. Yeah, I've been making a lot of them. This is the A5 from FLSun, cranking them out. So I've done about 600 of them. Until we get bored or until this is done. Usually right around 4 o'clock. Yeah, the FLSun Q5. Very nice printer. They did an excellent job on that printer. So we'll go for probably another hour and a half. I haven't picked up my mail in like 3 days, so the mailbox is probably pretty full. And I want to check the PO box. Somebody said they sent me tea. Cost of the Q5, actually, if you buy it from GearBest, if you get it from GearBest, it's $2.49, and there's a coupon that takes $10 off. So you get it for See, I wish it did have that spool holder. I like that spool holder better. Tips for stacking prints. Stay tuned. Friday morning, 10 a.m. Mountain Time. My video on stacking comes out. Must-have mod for the Ender 3 Pro. Wham Bam. Get rid of that stupid flexible mat that it comes with. You can leave the magnet that's on there. Just put a Wham Bam steel plate on there. It is a quality of life upgrade you will never regret. I probably should leave this alone, but it being uneven is bothering me. There we go. But yeah, get a Wham Bam sheet for it. You will never regret it, and you'll never go back. Let's see, what else could the Ender 3 Pro use? A piece of Capricorn tube, a metal feeder unit. So 15 bucks for a metal feeder unit, 10 bucks for some Capricorn, and maybe 20, 30 bucks for a piece of Wham Bam flex steel. Yeah, that's basically all it needs. The Ender 3 Pro is pretty damn nice right out of the box. Let's show you. So, Amazon. Seriously? There we go. So, right here, $28. There you go, everything you need. Upgraded couplers, couple spares, metal feeder unit, Capricorn tube, and dampers for your steppers to make them quieter. That right there is a really nice upgrade kit for $29. I will add that. That's actually not a bad deal at all. So I'm going to add that to the 3D printing parts and accessories. 3D printing parts, tools, and accessories. That right there is a great deal for upgrading your Ender 3. And that's good for all of them. You could do your Ender 3, your Ender 3 Pro, your Ender 5, your Ender 5 Plus that might work with. That looks like it does have enough tube in there. Your CR10. Not that I'm aware of. I don't think they've launched it yet. If your printer does not have this already, you also want to get these springs. If you don't have the yellow springs, you definitely want the yellow springs. That's not a bad upgrade kit right there either, but it doesn't come with the dampers. But that's the same thing. You get your springs, your metal feeder unit, your Capricorn tube. Here's a metal feeder and springs. Actually, does that come with Capricorn? No, that is not Capricorn. You had to avoid that. Although for 15 bucks you get that plus the springs. That's not too bad. The dual drive unit's nice, especially if you get the upgraded one that doesn't tear itself apart. That's actually not a bad deal right there. Socks, springs, Capricorn tube, and a feeder unit. Looks like it's a Capricorn clone, so I don't know if it's actually as good as Capricorn or not. You don't need dual drive, but dual drive is nice. You get a lot less shredding. You get more even push, even torque application. And it's really good if you want to go with flexibles. It's a lot better with flexibles. But it's not required. The standard feeder unit works just fine. So of course then you go to Wham Bam and you can grab a flex plate. Here we go. Since the Ender 3 Pro already has the Um, it already has a magnetic sheet on it. All you need is the plate. It's $10 plus shipping. All you need is the plate. All right, you don't need the magnetic base because, well, it's probably more than $10. Let's see what it is. Hey, they do have a 200 and a 220. I got to order one for my Q5. So you're looking at 235 by 235, 19 bucks. Okay, so 19 bucks gets you to flex plate. If you like PEI, they have the PEI, PEX build surfaces. They also have a PC build surface, which allows you to turn the heat off, which is nice. Although I would actually probably go with something like this, an actual Ender build surface. I like them better. There's also another one that's pretty good. This one here, the CC3 one's pretty good too. So just slap that right on top of the steel plate and you're good. You're golden. Actually, it looks like you can get a Creality one too. Costs more than the Wham Bam though. But it's PEI, and I prefer not to have PEI. But if you like PEI, there's a Creality version. Actually, I have one right here. Yeah, there's the Creality one right there. So it actually has Creality on it, but it's got the PEI built in. This stuff looks pretty good. Oh no, that's the flexible. You don't want that. That's garbage. Some upgrades. You don't need 32-bit. Although I might have a use for 32-bit with my Vase mode prints. Some of these boards struggle to do Vase mode fast. Probably not, because it's very well insulated. Snow did not melt from this roof, which means the insulation was very good. If a lot of heat was coming up out of here, I'd have a melt zone around it, and I didn't. So that means my roof insulation is pretty good. My door insulation, on the other hand, my window insulation, definitely need to work on that for next winter. What surface works best for PETG? Glass or PEI with a glue stick release layer? What isn't garbage? Oh, my window and my door insulation? Yes, they're garbage. I could feel the cold coming right in through that door. Now, when I added the weather stripping, it got a lot better. It was a lot better because I had gaps. Like I could actually see light in the gaps. Once I added some nice thick weather stripping, it was a lot better. The windows, on the other hand, suck. I really need to fix the windows in this house. But it's finding them. They're non-standard size windows. I still can't see if it's actually printing or not. Because the damn thing doesn't let me lift it up to check. So hey, Longer 3D, that's something you need to fix in your firmware. I don't even know if anything's sticking. I'm starting to wonder if anything is, because I don't see that in the resin when I pop it up. The C magnet, the Creality magnet, it's garbage. It's junk. The bed warps. It pulls the magnetic surface right off. I hate it. I mean, if you're printing, little things, it works fine. But try printing something large. Have fun with that. Now they're steel plates. They're fine. But the soft magnetic bed they have, it's horrible. I hate it so much. Well, the problem is the shrink film doesn't work in this house. Do you know why the shrink film doesn't work in this house? Because I have two of these. Shrink film doesn't work. They just claw it. If you have ABL and you properly size them, then do a solid mount. If you don't have ABL, then you have to have springs. Again, I have two of these creatures. But they love tearing apart bubble wrap. I could just see every window in the house would be the new scratching posts. My window. Oh, okay. This is something you guys aren't aware of. Let me show you. Okay. How do I show you? Da 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 da. Where's my D drive? Pick stump. Move west. So this is the house when I first moved in. This is the first picture I took of the house. All right. You see this line right here? See the line where the skirting meets up with the house? That's the floor of the house. So as you can see, these windows go all the way down to the floor. So these windows here, they're about this high off the floor. So the cats have easy access to all the windows. So plastic on the windows just doesn't work. The cats just shred it. Cats just tear that stuff up. It depends. As long as it's DLP MSLA resin, it should work. So your Eligoo's, your Soraya your iFun, any of the LCD resins should work fine. Now, what's not going to work is resin that's made for something like the Formlabs printers, because those are actually lasers, not UV. It's a UV laser, but I prefer the PC-based surface. That semi-cloth-like feeling surface, that fake tack, build tack kind of surface the printers come with. That's what I prefer. With a flex plate. Okay? So I slap a piece of that onto the flex plate. So I have my flex bed, but I also have my easy print surface. They'd have to be 6 feet tall because the cats can jump that high. And as soon as they figure out there's plastic there, forget it. They're going to shred it. Cats have a fetish with plastics. For some reason, cats like plastics. It's a cat thing. I have a feeling this is not printing. It seems to be popping too easily. Oh no, it is popping. I just saw the level of the resin move, so it looks like it is working. So we might be okay. See you later, 3D RCNC. Make sure you check out this Friday's video. It's going to be about how to do the stacking. It's going to be about how to make this work. The smell of the plastic, they like the smell. Because they like biting it. Ah, yeah, the sound is a big thing too. And one of his favorite toys is the one that has like a plastic bag on the inside of the cloth toy, so it makes that crinkling sound when he fights with it. He likes that one. Yeah, the I gotta say the tilted plate. So the angled plate works. There's no resin on top of this plate. There's a thin skin, but there's no like pool of resin sitting on top of the plate. So longer 3D, that was a good move. That worked. 32 minutes. The prints, the finished, cured, cleaned prints, yes. This stuff is only toxic in liquid form. Okay. Once this is cured, it's plastic. You can give it to kids, you can give it to pets, you can throw it away. It's fine. Only liquid form is toxic. Now, of course, you do need to be careful. Resin prints can be brittle. All right. And when they break, you're going to have sharp edges. So you want to be careful what you give to them, or how old the kid is, or how chewy the pet is. You want to be careful with that because you don't want the part to shatter and then they cut themselves on the sharp edges. Got any of what done yet? See you later, DJ. And right before we finish the stream, we will confirm that the file out of Chitubox works fine. It's pretty darn clean. I mean, I can see that it's shiny, so I know there's something on there, but not the drip drip pool that you get with the normal printer. Now, why would it flag that post? There's nothing wrong with that post. William, what do you mean got any done yet? Oh, prints. On this, no. This is our first print. On other resin printers, yeah, I got lots of other resin prints. Do I have any I can show you? Yeah, this got some resin prints in it. So you can do things like this. Look at that. It's one of my favorites. This is a QSN, a quasi spin network. Very cool print. That's actually off that little X1 FDM printer at 0.1 millimeters. I'm surprised how good that came out. And what? Any other resin? Oh, yeah. So this is off an FDM printer, and this is off a resin printer. So I'll give you a close up. Look at that. Look at all the details. That thing's solid. It's heavy. Okay, those are all FDM, but I have another box down here. It is a lot of fun. It's pretty impressive what you can do with these machines. There's the resin prints. So there's a deer. And that's nothing. I have one of these a quarter that size. Here's the what's the name of the species? The shadows. The shadow crab from Babylon 5. That's an impressive print. Then you have multi-layer ultra fine detail prints like this. Cat bus! Spaceships. All the little details. Flexi Rexes that don't flex. He's all fused. Little ornaments. Come on, autofocus. Play nice. There we go. How about Elon Musk? This one didn't come out that great, but it's still pretty impressive. This is the Rocinante. There it goes. The Starship that SpaceX is building. The little spiral pens that I love making. You put a Bic pen inside them. How about a Jawa? A little Jawa. Naomi Wu. The dagger from Dune. Whistles that sometimes work. Kind of. There we go. I think this one works. Yeah, that one works good. The little Yoda child. So, pretty cool. You got the little claw. Clever girl. So that's all my little resin prints. I get them all? Yep, got them all. Probably. Lithophane should work pretty good on this. So tomorrow I got to get the smoker out of the trailer so that I can use the trailer to go get some of this concrete. Yes, you can. You can dye resins. You can actually dye them after they're printed. You got to be careful adding the dyes to the liquid resin because it will it's alcohol based and alcohol dissolves the resin. So just a little bit before, otherwise you can dye them after you print. There's some guys online who are doing amazing things doing it. I'm talking like How did you do that? Wow. I actually have a little alcohol set. Yes, this is actually printing right now. It will be done in 21 minutes. Think I can use PLS for a dipole insulator. I don't know. I just scored $1.40 a pound boneless skinless chicken. That made me happy. Cool. I'll have to try to print a lithophane. You can print a pretty big lithophane on here. It's got a 170 millimeter build volume on the Z. So if you print it, if you take your lithophane and you print it in portrait mode at an angle so that you can make it large enough, you could probably do some pretty nice lithophanes. And in theory, you could put a bunch of them on the build plate all at the same time, right next to each other. So you could print a whole plate of lithophanes right next to each other just by doing that. And just, having the gapping in between them. But yeah, you could do that. You could print lithophanes like that on a resin printer. The problem is it'd be expensive because you can't really do them hollow. You have to print them solid. Yes, I actually bought some. Let me show you. Oh, I forgot to check this. We have two PayPals. We have Jonathan Barnes, $5, and we have Lawrence Hall, $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I also have to give a shout out to someone else because I got two PayPals after last stream, over the last week. And I want to make sure I give a shout out to those people. So where is that activity? Wow. Is that boneless, skinless chicken? Yeah, I would rather print them vertically. And I could even see putting them in a frame, like making a PLA frame to slide them into and then cure them in that PLA frame to prevent them from warping. So far, she's okay. So as long as the unemployment goes through, she should be okay in theory. Let's see. I got a $8.85 PayPal from, I don't know. It's a bunch of Chinese characters. Thank you very much, whoever you are. I appreciate it. And then Alan sent me $50. Thank you very much. I appreciate that so much. Tennessee did implement immediate unemployment. She's just waiting to get it. She has enough for the first month's rent, so as long as the unemployment comes through before the second month's rent becomes due, she'll be okay. A lot of people say, well, there's a stay on evictions because the courts are closed. That's correct. But take a guess what happens when the courts reopen again. You owe all that past due rent or you're getting evicted. What's the landlord supposed to do? Just eat it? That's their income source. So, it's going to be, this summer is going to be interesting. I want to show you guys the inks that I got. Let's see, resin. There it is. Yeah, I got boneless, skinless chicken breasts for about $1.40, $1.45 a pound. That's really cheap. Although you guys might want to stock up on meats because meats might be about to get scarce because a very large meat processing plant in Ohio and in Canada both just closed down because of COVID-19 infection rates. So meat might be about to get scarce. Here, I'll show you here. Monitor. So I got this set. I haven't used it yet. Why can't I move? But I bought this set. Comes with 18 different colors. So these are inks you can use to dye resin prints. I'm pretty sure I added this to the list, but let's make sure. I'm going to put it, I think I have a section for resin. Resin 3D printing parts and tools, etc. So there, I added it to the resin section on Amazon, but that's one of the samples of ink sets. Let's see if I can find you guys a picture. Okay. What did I just close? No idea. Okay. Let me try to find some images here. Because there are some people on Twitter who did some absolutely mind-boggling prints using dyed resin. I am not seeing it here. Maybe they will allow to smear out. No, I have two sisters. I have a half sister and a full sister. My sister Michelle, she lives here with me, and my half sister Sarah, same mother, different father. She lives with her husband in Tennessee. Yes, politicians are plentiful. Dyed resin 3D, maybe? I'm probably spelling it wrong. It's probably D-Y-E-D. There's a couple of dragons the guy did that just came out so beautiful. I don't see any. I guess it's not popular enough to be showing up on Google yet. There was a couple of pictures I saw on Twitter that were just amazing. So how about dyed resin 3D dragon? So I'm pretty sure the one was a dragon. Well, you do the same thing you do with any other animal, man. You devein them, you take out the intestinal tract. You don't eat the garbage, you eat the meat. You gotta remember, politicians taste good. They're like veal. They're lazy fucks that sit around and do nothing all day but eat and spend money. So they're like veal. Yeah, I heard people eat iguanas. Is that my print? No. Dag nabbit, I know someone did it. I've seen pictures. I guess it's just not common enough yet to where a Google search will come up. But it's amazing what they're doing with how about coloring? A little closer. Come on, show me an example so I can show my critters. Nah, you got to eat them, and it has to be public, and it has to be broadcast live. All right, and no killing. All right, if you kill them, the meat's bad. Okay, you got to eat them alive. Okay, and remember, when your food starts to taste bad, there's only one seasoning that works. It has to be fresh adrenaline. Okay, Once that adrenaline starts to flow, oh, it tastes so juicy. All right, so you extend your claws and you start scratching. And when they start screaming, you know the adrenaline's flowing. Okay, take a bite. Well, they're not painting, they're dyeing. Um, Different process. My favorite beginner's filament is Esun PLA Plus. It's a copolyester PLA Plus blend, and it is extraordinarily forgiving. If your slice is less than perfect, if your printer's less than perfect, if the temperature you picked was less than perfect, it's a very forgiving filament that extrudes like cream cheese. So it's I tell people if you're having trouble, start with that because it'll be very forgiving to your mistakes. See you later, 3D Jimmy. Let's see. I cannot believe I cannot find an example of this for you guys. That is so annoying. It's all his fault. Hey, we got another PayPal. Holy shit. Shane, $60 taking the top spot for the week. Holy shit. That's like a nuclear detonation, man. Awesome. I have a second stream? What do you mean I have a second stream? There shouldn't be. Oh, that was a mistake. Okay. When I first tried to start this stream, it said error, can't start stream. Try again. And I hit try again a couple times and it didn't work. So I hit restart the process. It must have actually done the initial thing. That's easy enough to get rid of. Let's see here. Videos. Live. Okay. So that's got views. That one doesn't, which means this is the one I delete. I understand. Delete forever. Poof! It's gone. Yeah, it gave me an error when I first tried to post the stream this morning, so that was weird. Oh yes, my favorite is the mystery orange. Do I have one I can show you? Do I have a piece of mystery orange? Yes. Yeah, I love the mystery orange. It's an actual RBO. It's a nice color. The other stream wasn't actually going. It was just the starter screen. You know, there's no bandwidth there. Although I probably do have enough bandwidth for 2 or 3 streams. I have a gigabit connection, so I have like a 42 megabit per second upload, and this stream doesn't use 42 megabits anywhere close to that. How often? How often? Oh, how often do you live stream about this printer? Once. Each time I live stream, it's a different printer. Now, I will have more videos on this printer as I make upgrades, figure things out, fix things, give longer 3D feedback, show you guys prints that I've made on it. So I will make future videos, but they will be normal under 20-minute edited videos. I do one live stream a week typically, sometimes every other week. You know, as long as I have something to do. This week it's this printer. Last week it was the FLSun Q5. See you later, Andrew. Let me clear out some of this. Clear, clear, clear. Get rid of that, keep that, keep that, get rid of that. That. Ah, Zero Fucks has a new deal. I'll check that out later. What deal is that? Eh. No, I don't think it stinks at all. It depends on the resin. This resin doesn't stink very much. Now, that resin that is available from... There's two resins that I really don't like because they really stink. Deltas are beautiful. I don't suggest them for beginners, although that's the first printer that I think might be good. You can see it right there. That's the Delta right there. That's the first Delta I've ever used that I would say a beginner would probably not have a problem with that. It was very well made. Turn on, in Cura, it's going to be called combing. In Simplify 3D, let me show you. I'll show you how I do it in my printer. The X1 retracts just fine. You want about 1 millimeter retraction, maybe 1.5 millimeter retraction. The X1 does pretty good. At least I haven't had a problem with it. So let's switch back to monitor view. So a couple things you're going to want to do is don't over extrude. Most of these printers over extrude. Most of my printers, I set an extrusion multiplier of 92.92. In Cura, this would be called flow rate. And you would set it to between 90 and 94%. Because if you over extrude, you're going to have stringing. Okay. Slow down your retraction. That should be 25 millimeters per second. This is an old profile I haven't messed with. Why do I set it for 25 millimeters per second? Because you can't go faster than 25 millimeters per second. On a Creality printer, it's hardware locked to 25 millimeters per second. So by setting it to 25 millimeters per second, your slice time becomes more accurate. Yes, you can use LEGO in this. Enable wipe, not coast, but wipe. Set it for 8 millimeters. Okay. And then under advanced, movement behavior, avoid crossing outline for travel movement, set it for 999. Okay. What that means is when I print, for example, if I print this. So if I print this, and the printer prints out here like this, and now it wants to stop, and it wants to come over here and print something over here, okay? Normally, it would just jump right across this gap. So if you have any stringing, you're going to form a string across this gap. So combing, or avoid crossing outline for travel movements, will tell the printer, no, don't cross this gap. Instead, work your way around the model, staying within the confines of the model, if at all possible. Come back over here and do it here. And that will keep the string inside the model, so you don't have any external string. So turn on combing or avoid crossing outline, set it for the maximum. The temperature doesn't seem to really affect it, but extrusion multiplier and wipe are also factors that can help. Yes, wipe exists in Cura. So does... Oh, there we go. Yep, it printed. Wipe exists in there. So does extrusion multiplier, but I believe it's called flow rate in Cura. And the avoid crossing outline for travel movements, I believe it's called combing in Cura. Coasting can help with very tiny prints, but you have to be careful with coasting because coasting is basically negative retraction. So a way to explain that, if you have coasting of 1 millimeter and you extrude a path that is 3 millimeters long, well, you've only actually extruded 2 millimeters of filament, but it thinks you extruded 3. There's 3 plus a millimeter of coast. And negative restart is even more dangerous because if you do lots of big movements, no big deal. You know, lots of big movements, no big deal. But if you do lots of little movements, lots of little tiny print areas, such as a coin, you could actually end up retracting more than you're extruding. I've actually had prints with lots and lots of little tiny islands where the printer actually pulled the filament out of the printer because the total number of retractions exceeded the total number of extrusions as far as length. So be very careful with coast and restart retraction. Make sure you're not going to cause a negative retraction scenario. But those are band-aids and they can help. Just be careful. There's two kinds of resin that absolutely stink, in my opinion. Like, it will fill the goddamn house. One is Wanhao resin, and the other is a resin that I got from Australia. Really, really stinky. But otherwise, the current, Elegoo and Soraya and IFA and stuff like that, they don't stink very good at all. Safe hand, not safe hand. All right? Don't get them mixed up. Make sure there's any drainage. This drained really well. There's hardly any resin at all on this bed. I'm impressed by that. Oh, let me show you a different view. There we go. There we go. So I just take my chisel and give it a tap. There you go. Part comes right off. Make sure you clean the chisel. Put this right back on the printer. I always select binary, but because that's the first option, I don't know if that's actually correct or not. Not freaking bad. It still needs to be a proper rinse and cure. But yeah, that's pretty good. I think the first layers are a little burned, a little too hot. You see how it's all filled in? So I need to lower the burn time. But yeah, not bad. That's a pretty wicked looking bracket. I don't know what it's for, but it looks cool. Now, how do I get the glove off and reuse it? I take it off from the inside. Then I blow it. Okay. Then grab the back side of each finger and help pull them off. There we go. Now I can reuse this glove again later. All staying clean. Let us reload the new STL and see if it works. Yes, retraction distance depends on whether you're direct drive or Bowden. With direct drive, I typically start with 1 mm. With Bowden, I start with 7 mm. And then I adjust. I try to keep lowering the retraction until I have problems, then I go back a little bit. But I usually end up between 5 and 7 mm or 1 and 1.5 millimeters, depending on whether it's direct drive or Bowden. Okay, let's get all the things on here and see if it works. I want to print all the things. All the things LGS30. Oh. What? It's only 5.8 megabytes? That's a big difference. Holy crap. You ain't kidding about being more efficient. That's an incredibly small file. No problem. You got it working good? Was the H-frame crooked? Come on. Make sure you work this time. Yay! It showed up. It works! So you can use Chitubox. Let's add a little bit more resin since we are printing a pretty big print. Although it's not a lot of resin. I don't even know if my settings are going to work. We're just going to have to try it and see what happens. I'm probably going to let it go for 10 minutes and just cancel the print and see what happens. Frame was crooked. Yep. Direct drives also feed through a Bowden many times just for guidance. The difference is where the feeder is, okay, where the gears are that push the filament. Direct drive, the feeder is going to be right on top of the hot end. Bowden, the hot end and the feeder, that's the extruder, are going to be separated into two parts. So you'll have a feeder over here, a Bowden tube, and then you'll have the hot end. In that case, the Bowden tube is mandatory because otherwise the feeder is just going to push the filament into nowhere. But it is possible that your direct drive printer will also have a Bowden tube, but that's simply for guidance, just to keep things organized. It's not actually pushing through that tube. So the difference is your extruder is a combination of two parts, feeder and hot end. All right, actually, I can show you a picture. I keep forgetting I can do that now. Here we go. So this would be a direct drive. Okay, this is actually the I have this. What's it called? It's for doing flexibles. It's really nice. I forget the name of it, but you see your stepper motor and your feeder unit. So this is like that little gear thing that you have on your printer that you push the filament through, and you notice it's sitting directly on top of the hot end. So here's your hot block and your cooling block. Okay, so this is a direct drive setup. This is your feeder. This is your hot end. This entire contraption is called the extruder. See you later, Colin. Now, let's see, what's another one to show you? A lot of these will work, but I'm trying to find a good picture. So here's another direct drive. This is a quasi-direct drive. It's effectively a direct drive. So again, feeder, hot end, whole thing is called the extruder. Okay. Trying to find a good example here that's nice and clear. Here we go. This is a Bowden. Okay. So here you have your hot end, and then here you have your feeders. The combination of the two make your extrusion assembly. I don't have to put the UV shield on it. The UV shield isn't to protect you. That UV is not going to protect the resin or penetrate the resin. The UV shield is to protect your resin from being hit by UV light. So this here is a Bowden setup. So your ender will look the same thing, except it'll only have one of these. You can actually buy them. Fargo 3D printing. So here is a Ender 3 direct drive upgrade kit. Okay, so this plate replaces the plate that's currently on your printer, and you reuse all the parts that you have on your printer, and it comes with an extension for the wiring harness, and it gives you this. So it's doing the same thing as this does here. So you have this plate. There's your stepper motor that used to be on this plate right here. Now it's on this plate right here, directly above your hot end. So this is a direct drive conversion kit for the Ender 3. As you can see, it's currently not available. But that's basically what you need right there. Now, is it available on eBay still? My favorite resin printer so far would probably be the Sonic Mini, just because I love that monochrome screen and how fast I can print. This is 0.2 millimeter layers, so I don't know if this is going to work. Let's see if it pops. I see a little pop, so it might be sticking. Yes, that's plug and play. The only thing you would change is your retraction distance. Otherwise, it's the same hardware. Your printer has no way of knowing if it's a direct drive or a Bowden. To the brain in the printer, there's no difference. It does look like there are kits available. So there are kits available on eBay. So if you click on my eBay link down below so I get credit and type in Ender 3 Direct Drive, they're very cheap as well. I should probably order a couple of these. Do they have any that's in the US? There's an Ender 5 Direct Drive kit, but it's 45 bucks. Looks like just China, so these are going to be knockoffs of the Fargo kit. But, what the hell? Let's get two of them. Let me switch off of that just in case there's financial information there. Oh, I have other items on here. Nope, I don't want this. There we go. Oh, you said you found it on Amazon? I would much prefer Amazon. Oh, yes, 22 bucks. Here's one for 16. This looks like the same one from China. I'm going to add that to the 3D printing parts and accessories. So I'll buy one on Amazon and two from China. This way I'll have one to play with now, and then the cheaper ones to save me $10. So let's order that. Should be here by April 21st. And then I'm still going to order the eBay ones just because it's so cheap. Now, do they have a affordable Ender 5 one? Because that's what I really want to convert. Oh, it says it's for Ender 3 or Ender 5. That's good. I'd be surprised if that works for Ender 5. It does look the same. Oh, that's great if that works on the Ender 5, because that's what I really want to convert is the Ender 5. Thank you very much, JM Digital. Hell, I'll probably order more if it works on the Ender 5. So yeah, they're available. 17 bucks. Now, the part that confuses me is that I don't know if these are actually Ender 5 compatible, because you notice how this block here is different than this block here? I know this is Ender 3 compatible. It says Ender 5, but I question that. The Ender 5 is a little different printer. It can be temperature sensitive at that level, meaning in the wintertime in a garage, it might not work. The viscosity of the resin goes up as it gets colder, and so it might not print properly if you try to do it in a cold garage in the wintertime. What you can do is build a heated chamber for your resin printer. Build a big styrofoam box with a window on the front, and then you get one of those little $10 200-watt heaters that you can get from Walmart. It's $10. It's like 2 to 250 watts. It's like a little fan on it, little blower, it's a little heater. I got one in my bathroom, and I bought an E3D Hermera. I have not messed with it yet, but I do have one. Actually, I want to put it on my Ender 5. Probably the Ender 5 Plus. I probably want to stick it on there. What do you mean they cut their affiliate rates? That's going to affect me massively. Why the hell would they do that? Oh my God, that's a pretty big difference. 8% to 3%. Wow. And groceries from 5% to 1%. It's not even worth doing at 1%. Holy shit. Looks like they're basically cutting them by 25 to 50%. That's going to suck. That might... No, they're not supposed to start until April 21st. So that's going to be even worse. Well, of course it's because money. Well, fuck you too, Amazon. 25 to 50%. And some as high as 80% cut. So groceries going from 5% to 1%. Everything else is dropping by 2 or 3%. That's a pretty big difference. Seeing as how Amazon is 70% of my income, now you know why I need to improve my channel. Because 15,000 viewers is not enough. I'm only getting between 1,000 and 1,500 views per video, and that's just not enough. I need to get above 3,000 views per video. I need to figure out how to do that. I don't know exactly how to do that. I have to make content that is more desirable to a larger audience somehow. I don't know exactly how to do that. This is pretty niche content. Well, that's the problem when you have a monopoly. In a proper capitalist system. Okay, this is something I'm in like massive arguments on Reddit with people, like name calling, going back and forth, just flame wars. A lot of people don't realize that this is not capitalism. What I'm doing is capitalism. Okay, that's capitalism. Your mom opening up a bakery is capitalism. Your dad opening up a restaurant is capitalism. What companies like Walmart and Amazon are doing is not capitalism. That's not capitalism. That's state owned commerce. Okay? It's just a corporate state instead of a political state. when corporations, basically it's corporatocracy, it's corporatism. It's corporatism and cronyism. It's not capitalism. Capitalism is when the people, private individuals, own the means of commerce and trade. Well, we don't own the means of commerce and trade. Amazon does, Verizon does, MSN does, okay? Murdoch does. These people own. They say, well, they're private individuals. No, they're not. I mean, that's like saying, the president is a private individual. Well, yes, technically the president is a private individual, but when he's acting as president, he's not a private individual. He's the state, okay? And the separation in here is privately owned commerce and trade versus state owned commerce and trade. Well, when corporations become in existence and become large enough, they become state like entities. They're no longer privately owned, they're now state owned. Think of it as corporate state versus political state. So we now have three kinds of entities in this country. We have the private individual, we have the corporate state, and we have the political state. Okay? So the political state would be the government. That would be your state government, your local government, your federal government. The corporate state would be the giant conglomerate corporations, and the private individual would be you and me. You, me, the guy who runs the taco stand, the guy who runs today's 3D print, the guy who runs a hair salon. Those are the private individuals. And so this is not capitalism. This is cronyism. This is corporate statehood. This is we can't fix it. There's no way to fix it without violence, and violence isn't going to work either. So you can't really fix it. Just remember when the cannibalism starts. Remember who told you about it. Okay, remember who told you eating politicians was the answer. That too. I have to shift more toward direct support and more toward, or I have to increase numbers. Okay, there's two ways to do it. Get the individuals to pay more, which is hard to do because half of you are out of a job right now. My income has dropped by 70% since this started. Yeah, it's big. I'm really, really hoping they get that PUA crap sorted so I can claim unemployment because then I can pay off my credit card. But because they frown upon that, they don't let you do that because they don't want 1,000 people coming in and posting links trying to shield all their stuff. Mm-hmm. Most of these forums frown on self-promotion. Even though I am subtle and logical and reasonable about my self-promotion, there's no way to effectively differentiate someone like me helping someone out and saying, hey, by the way, check out my channel, and a guy who just comes in to shill his products. There's no easy way to differentiate between the two, so they just ban it all together. That's the only thing they can do. They don't have a choice. I don't blame them either. Yeah, that's horrible, man. Now, I mean, that's why I need a lot. That's why I need more viewers. Okay, like for well, I don't know if I'm allowed to show you this. Uh, I don't. I guess it's okay. Like here's my Amazon affiliate page. Okay, you see, normally my days are up here. Now they're all down here. The month is half over, and I've only made $229. Normally, this is at like 500 or 600 by now. It's a big drop. Okay. Now, before you say, "Well, that's a lot of money," well, that's my that and Patreon are my entire source of income, and what you guys incredibly generously donate directly via PayPal, over $100 this week. Incredible. um, that's my income. This channel is my sole source of income right now. So this is my job. This is my career. This is how I make my money. So this is how I pay the electric bill. This is how I, buy drink. This is how I buy, the stuff I need. This is how I buy clothes. This is how I pay my phone bill. It's not like just a hobby. This is now my career. That was one of my objectives. This is something that I consider to be tantamount to the American dream. I get to earn an honest living doing something I enjoy doing. And I mean, what more besides free money, what more could you ask? Where you get up every day and know that I'm about to go do a job I love doing, and I don't have to suck anybody's dick to do it. I don't have to go to a local store and suck someone's dick for $9 an hour minimum wage. I'm probably making less than $9. I know I'm making less than $9 an hour. I'm making, well, what am I making? We can actually figure that out. If we actually converted it to equivalent to going to work for somebody, what's that? I'm making about 700 now, divided by 160. I'm making $4.37 an hour. Wait a minute, times 0.82. I'm making $3.58 an hour after taxes. 4% no, that's including. I think that's including state tax. So I'm making $3.58 an hour for my work. And on top of that, some of that money doesn't go to me. Some of that money goes to buying materials for the business. So, when I don't need to buy this, today's 3D print needs to buy this. Oh, that's warm. From the laptop. When I buy, plastic to do this kind of stuff, that's not for Chris Taylor, that's for today's 3D print. I do try to make educational videos, but as you guys can see, it's pretty hard to do. Having knowledge is one thing, but I have to chew and regurgitate that knowledge in a format that when I stick it in your mouth, it tastes good. And also, it sticks to your brain. Okay? That's why I have a very deep respect for teachers, because teaching is not easy. The teachers who just open up a book and draw on a board, well, they're not teaching. They're regurgitating lessons out of a book. Actual teachers, people who actually teach the students, is hard. It's a difficult thing to do. So you got to figure out how to not drone on and create a 40-minute video that's going to drive people crazy. In theory, yes. So I don't have, when I buy this, I don't have to pay taxes. Well, I have to pay sales tax on it, and I don't think I can get that back. But I don't have to pay the $4 I paid for this, which is $4 I earned from the channel. In theory, I don't have to pay the 18% tax on that. I have to pay 13.3% self-employment tax, and I have to pay about 5% to the state. So it's about 4.6%. It's about 18%. So when I earn $100, well, first of all, the payment people take out their cut, so that's 3%. So I made $100, but I lose 3% of it. But I have to pay tax on the full 100. So that's 21% I have to pay on basically every dollar I make. So when I earn $100, I only get to keep 79 after taxes. But if I take that $100 and I spend it on something for the channel, theoretically, I don't have to pay the 21% tax on that. Well, I still have to pay the 3% from the payment provider because they're going to take their fee no matter what. But the $97 that's left over, I don't have to pay 18% on that because I'm spending it for the show. So if I make $12,000 and I can write off $6,000, then I only have to pay 18% on the $6,000 that's income for me, in theory. I'm still figuring out how to do that. Because you don't fuck with the tax guy. They have a bigger stick than you do, and they'll beat you with it. Well, see, that's one of the things I like about live streams. It's one thing that what I would like to do is help sessions on live stream. It's something I'd like to do for my Patreon. If you donate a certain amount per month, I'll do a live session. Have a private live session for just the Patreons where I can answer direct questions. That's something I do want to do, and some of you have expressed interest in that. But you guys need to. You all have smartphones. 99% of you have smartphones. You need to install something like Hangouts, Skype, Facebook, something like that. Because something I would love to have a live stream where I'm also streaming with one of you guys. So I could bring up my desktop, and here would be a live stream window from Tim McInnick, and he needs help with his printer. So, okay, we're going to spend 20 minutes and we're going to help Tim. And then Tim could, because the problem is you have to be able to show me. I need to be able to see it. Seeing it makes it a lot easier. No, there is no tax threshold in the United States. If you make $1, you're paying 18% on it. Now, you have to understand the way the tax system works in the United States is it's not one tax. Okay? It's a variety of taxes. So a simple way of breaking it down, my basic taxes are SE, which is 13.3%. This is payroll, Social Security. Payroll is matching, basically. And Medicare. This is all federal income tax, FIT. Okay? They basically take our federal income taxes and they split them into 4 taxes. And then you also have what I call 1040 or W-2 taxes. Okay? That's also FIT. Then you have state. And in some places, one of the reasons I chose to live here, you also have local, county. And then you also have sales tax. And then you have other. Other would be utility taxes, DMV taxes. Okay, so these are the taxes we have to pay in the United States. So normally you pay Social Security, Medicare, and 1040 W-2, and state and local and county. Now, payroll matching is what your employer pays. As a self-employed person, I have to pay both. So I pay 13.3% on every single dollar I make. If I fill out a tax form for $5, I have to pay 13.3% to the federal government on that $5. You can't deduct it. You can't write it off. You can't displace it. There's no minimum threshold. If you make $5, you're paying 13.3%. Now, 1040 W-2 tax, that has a threshold. I think it's $12,200. So if you make less than $12,200, you don't have to pay that. What people don't realize is that this is all federal income tax. They're just splitting it up into 4 pieces. Yo, I know but no, if you barter, if I trade you this $300 phone for this $300 power tool, I've got to count the $300 value of this power tool as income. Now, enforcing it is hard, but technically I am a tax evader and I am breaking the law if I barter this for this. Okay? As far as the IRS is concerned, this is no different than you handing me $300 and I have to claim that $300 as income. Yeah, it's vicious. So here, now, this would be 13.3%. My 1040 W2 is going to be 0 because I make less than $12,200 a year. So that'll be 0%. My state is about 4.7%, I think. It's actually staggered. So this amount of money has no tax. This amount of money has a certain tax, and then anything above this amount has a certain tax, and it's graduated. So it's not a fixed percentage. Oh, what video would that be, Rich? Yeah, thankfully it let me approve that. Come on, let me select just that. Thank you. Open link in new tab. Yeah, that is one of my most popular videos on all of YouTube. I have, what, 50,000 views? Yeah, 42,000 views on that video. That's what I need to redo that video and shorten it. I got to figure out how to do that video in 15 minutes. I'd probably have 200,000 views if I could figure out how to do that video in 15 minutes instead of 45 minutes, 46 minutes. It's hard to do. That's where my skills become limited. I could teach you anything you want, but it might take hours. And most people just aren't going to sit there and watch a 46-minute video. And then you also, now in Pennsylvania, I also had to pay 2.5% to the local and county. And the bottom threshold for that was $100. So anything over $100, you pay 2.5% to the local and the county. It was like 1.5% to county and 1% to the locals. Then you also have sales tax. In Pennsylvania, sales tax was 6%, but it didn't apply to food. Here, it's the same thing, but the sales tax is like 8.5%. So here, sales tax is actually significantly higher, but my overall taxes are much, much lower. Let me check. Where is my email? Yes, here it is. mywallstickers.co.uk. So if you want stickers in the UK, check that out. $25, man. You freaking rock. And Michael Kidd, $20. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Like I said, this is something. Yeah, I bet. I hear New York is high. Well, see, where this is the other place where they get you for taxes that people don't realize. Okay, this is so bad, it's getting its own page. Okay. And this is exactly why I moved here. Property taxes. Okay. Let me show you the difference. This is why I moved. In Pennsylvania, $8,500 a year. Okay. Here in New Mexico, $509 a year. Okay? Talk about getting fucked up the ass with a rusty mace. Okay? My entire cost of living here in New Mexico, everything, 12 months of electricity, 12 months of water, gas, pellets, property taxes, sales taxes, You know, car insurance, phone bill, internet bill, everything combined here is less than just the property tax in Pennsylvania. So when you add that all up, this is what people had trouble understanding, that a lot of these taxes are fixed value taxes. Okay? So the $8,500 for my house, that was $8,500 whether I made $4,000, $40,000, or $400,000. Now, as you can imagine, $8,500 is not nearly so bad for someone making $400,000, but it's really, really bad for someone making $4,000. Okay? So, as a percentage of my income, this is going to blow your mind. You're going to love. Oh, the first print's done. And it came out absolutely beautiful. A little bit of elephant's foot on the bottom. But otherwise, gorgeous. The as a percentage of my income, I was making $24,000 a year, which is a really tiny amount of money, by the way. I was making $24,000 a year in PA. Here in New Mexico, right now, until I grow my channel, I'm making probably less this year because of this COVID-19 problem. But if this COVID-19 had not happened, and if Amazon didn't destroy the affiliate rates like they're going to do later this month, in New Mexico, I was estimating I was going to make about $12,000 a year. Okay? This is more money. This is $1,600 more than I was making in Pennsylvania. Now, you're probably thinking, whoa, John Harvard, 20 pounds. Thank you very much. That's all right. Just in the future, use PayPal because YouTube takes 30%. If you use PayPal, they only take 3%. But thank you. Thank you very much. I made $24,000 in Pennsylvania. I make $12,000 here in New Mexico. But I bring home $1,600 more dollars. You're probably going right now, Chris, are you drunk? Do you know how to do math? Well, I haven't shown you the rest of the math. That's the rest of the math. There we go. Okay? So if you take $24,000 and you take 73% of it for taxes, and you take $12,000 and you take 32% of it for taxes, I actually take home $1,500 to $1,600 more dollars per year. I actually make more money at half the income here in New Mexico. How fucked up is that? People say, bullshit, you're not paying 73% in taxes. Motherfucker, my property taxes are $8,500. Let's do some quickie math here. Come on. Calculator. 24,000 divided by 100. So 1% of my income is $240. So you can take whatever fixed tax you make and divide it by 240, and that's how much it is as a percentage of your income. $8,500 divided by 240. My property taxes were 35.41% of my income. Just the property taxes. Okay? Now add the 18% tax that you pay to the federal and the state. 53%. Now add the roughly 5% on average that you pay for utilities. Why to do that? 35.3 plus 18 plus 5 plus. Now add the approximately 2% or 2.5% for local and county. All right? Now add the roughly 6% that I pay for insurance and utility taxes. The taxes are actually quite a bit higher than that. They're like 18, 19%, but I'm only spending about a third of my income on those things. So divide it by 3 to get an overall tax rate. 66.8%. Now add the roughly 2% you're going to pay to the DMV and all that crap per year. Okay, we're already at 68.8% of my income to taxes. Okay, my total tax burden here in New Mexico is less than just my property tax burden as a percentage. Are you kidding me? No. I'll show you my old house. It's a 2,400 square foot regular Levittown house. Nothing special, nothing expensive. There's my pickup truck and my electric car. That was my house. I think you get a better view over here. There we go. There. That's my house. It's not a McMansion. It's not some stupidly expensive house. It cost $186,000 to build that house. I sold it for $145,000. Oh, it's way worse than an HOA. At least I could nuke the HOA. Put a cruise missile up the guy's ass. Can't exactly nuke the state. So people think, this is my neighbor. Another simple Levittown house. This is my other neighbor. Another simple Levittown house. These are all simple houses. There's only 2 seriously nice houses on the street. And you got this one here is pretty nice. He owns all this land. That's very rare out there. All right. I mean, this is a nice neighborhood, but it's not expensive. These are not crazy expensive houses. The only truly expensive house on the street is the Lucianos back here. They have a really nice house. You can't really see it around all these trees. Yeah, you can't really see it. But this is a real nice. This house goes all the way back here. That's probably a $500,000 house. But that's the only one there. Okay? See, this house has had 2 add-ons added to it. So this original house wasn't that big a house. These aren't like massive, huge, expensive houses. These are $200,000-$300,000 houses. They're median. They're normal, average houses. This is freaking Levittown. And I was paying $8,500 a year in taxes for this house. My $1,500 mortgage, okay, $1,000 of it was taxes and insurance. 2/3 of my mortgage payment was taxes and insurance. You can actually see, here's the trailer I have out back here. Here's my trailer. All right. Here's my pickup truck that's right there. Here's my electric car sitting right in front of the house. All right. I'll show you. A lot of people don't believe me. It's like, no, that's my house. Okay. There's that electric car. Okay, same car. And right there off to the side, see on the left-hand side there? That's my pickup truck. Okay? That's where I lived last July. That's where I lived. Yeah, this tree. I got to show you later on a picture of this house when we first moved in. This tree didn't exist. All right? That was our first Christmas tree that we planted Christmas of 1980. We planted that tree like February of 1981. Okay? Look how tall it is. It's like 100 feet tall. Or 75 feet tall. And then this was a sapling. And then this tree back here, we need to see how big this tree is. Look at the size of that tree. I love that tree so much. Oh my God, I love that tree. That tree is epic. It's just, if I find the picture, I'll show you guys the picture of that tree when we first moved into that house. We didn't buy the house when it was built. Yeah. Median income there is $80,000 a year. That's why the taxes are so high. Because you got to remember, that place was a central nexus. All right. Look at where this place is. A lot of people don't realize where this place is. Okay. Show you an idea of just how impressive this place is as far as location. Oops, I didn't want to do that. I did want to do that. All right, so here's the house right there. All right. So satellite view, that's the house right there. Okay. This is parkland. You don't own this. So our little tiny 0.19 acre, 1/6 the size of what I own now. Well, I hear it scritching, so I think it is working. Oh, wow, I didn't know he had that much solar. Nice. Good for him. Okay, so you can see this is a really nice house. And this is a nice piece of land. These people own all this whole entire, over an acre. They own all of that. That's the only expensive house in the whole neighborhood. Okay, now, let me show you where this house is. So here is Trenton, Burlington, okay? Right up here is New York. There's Staten Island. Right here is Philadelphia. All right? Right here is Wilmington, Newark, Atlantic City, the Jersey Shore, okay? Right down here is Baltimore and Washington, okay? Harrisburg. Look how close all this stuff is. You're literally an hour and a half from everything. 2 hours max from everything. And everything is so close. Like here is East Coast Rep Rap. Here's the World Maker Fair. Here is Murph. Okay? Here's Chicago, Detroit, Cincinnati, Charlotte. It's a very high density area. And we lived right off of everything. So here's my house. 1 mile away, Wawa. Oh, I miss Wawa. New Jersey Turnpike. Boom, you're on the Turnpike. Come down a couple miles, 3 miles down the road. Here you go. You're on I-95. And now you can actually jump right here on the Turnpike and get to I-95. Right, so I had I-95 and the Turnpike right here. That's another reason why I picked this house in New Mexico, because Interstate 40 is right there. So when I want to travel, I'm a mile from the interstate. I get on the interstate and go wherever I want to go. So this is a communications density population, and show you how dense this is. Look how many houses are here. These are all these itty bitty specks. These are all houses. This is Levittown. Okay, all houses, all houses, all houses. This is 10 miles away. This is the Oxford Valley Mall, okay? All houses. Look at this, the density. This is why Craigslist works so well. You guys will love this. So here's Craigslist Philadelphia. You want to see the difference in economy and availability and stuff like that? This is one of the reasons why living here is a little bit tougher. It's cheaper, but it's tougher. It's a little harder, okay? I want to furnish a house in Levittown, free. Anything you want, free. All right? Click on the free section in Philadelphia. Okay? Here's a basketball hoop. Here's some kitchen stuff, some Zippo stuff, some books, some bookends, tables and chairs, sewing machines, outdoor furniture, mirrors, barbecue grills, riding horses for your kids, furnaces, car radios, a little bit of firewood, filing cabinets, chairs, pull tarps, crutches, hutches. This here's $500 here in New Mexico. Out in Pennsylvania, it's free. They can't get rid of them fast enough. Okay, here's another one. Okay, Xbox Ones, buffets, entertainment centers, barrels, another hutch. All right, another hutch. Bookshelves, cabinets, TVs, couches, sofas, dishwashers, doors, sinks. Everything you could possibly want is available for free, as long as you're willing to drive to go get it. Because it could be, it might only be 20 miles away, but it might be a 40-minute drive. Okay, I have an electric car and a trailer, so it costs me nothing. Okay, bicycles, exercise equipment. Wow, look at that beautiful buffet. That would be $500-600 here in New Mexico. Okay, kids outdoor stuff, fire rings, tires, motors, washing machines, dryers, freezers, anything you want. Well, we had a nice area where it was built up, but it wasn't like Philadelphia. Okay, couches and sofas galore, leather couches, beautiful cabinets for your kitchen, anything you want, beds, frames, mattresses, armors, whatever you want. Now let's go to Albuquerque, the biggest city in New Mexico, and go to the free section. Okay? You want old pieces to a satellite? You want a couch that's in such bad condition they don't want to pay the $5 to take it to the dump? Okay? Oh, somebody's giving away masks. That's not a bad looking couch. That's actually kind of cool. You got to be careful with cloth couches, but bugs are less of an issue in a dry environment like this. I want to save that. That's kind of, I like that orange. Rocks, okay, compost, okay, pieces of doors, adobe bricks, busted up MDF sinks, more wood, dirt, okay, every now and then something like this, so a pair of weird boots, a couple cinder blocks, some firewood, okay, shower doors, rocks, old tube TVs. This is what's available here out in New Mexico. Because now there's plenty of stuff here. If I go to appliances, there's plenty of stuff, but none of it's free. It's all for sale. Nobody gives away anything out here. It's very rare to get something for free. And if something good comes up for free, it's gone like that. I've replied to an ad 5 minutes after it was posted and it was already gone. Okay? So that's the difference between a median income of $80,000 and a median income of $40,000 out here. And that's the difference between a state that has 2 million people in the entire state. And what's the population of Philadelphia? Normally it gets that. Come on. Philadelphia alone, that's Philadelphia proper, not the whole of Philadelphia. Philadelphia proper has 3/4 of the population of the entire state of New Mexico, which has an entire state population of 2 million. So when you have this few a number of people, I really like this couch. The chair looks pretty beat. That couch looks pretty damn nice. If it's actually orange, I might go get that. It's far away though. Yeah, see, I can't take the electric car. I'd have to use the pickup truck. I can't make it. This is Rio Rancho. I was trying to move to Rio Rancho because it's closer to everything. Rio Rancho is outside of my electric range at these temperatures. And when it's warmer, I could charge up on the way back, but not now because they're close. They're closed, the dealership. So I won't be able to charge the car. So I'd have to spend $20 in gas to go get that. So I'd have to really decide, is that worth $20 in gas? Chair, maybe not. Couch, maybe. That's pretty cool looking. You don't see orange couches too often. But, it's just I'm not complaining. I love where I am. Oh my God, do I love where I'm at. But it's a different socioeconomic structure, okay? You don't get things for free out here. You got to buy it, right? Even junk, people sell. It'll be $10, it'll be $20, but they sell. All right. Now, normally, I wouldn't care about paying $20 for something cheap, but not if I'm going to have to pay $20 and spend $20 in gas and drive an hour and a half there and back. Now, all of a sudden, it's like, do I want it that bad? Not really. If it's free and it's within range of the electric car, sure. But we're not going to be able to stay on long enough for this print. This print is going to take another 52 minutes. This is the 27 object thing or the 21 object thing where I got all this stuff. This is this print with everything on it. I have 21 objects on here. We have the Star Wars skull. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. We have the Optimus Prime Marvin. We have the Zombie Hunter guy. We have the Notre Dame. We have the 4 stones from the 5th element. We have a tiny one of those brackets. We have the dragon capsule. We have a roll of toilet paper, a Benchy, the Spartan Marvin, the Yoda Marvin, the Groot Marvin, this Demon King thing, whatever he is. Teeny tiny versions of the Verkstan and Prusa headbands, along with my little tool here. So we have all the, and we have a cat bus in here too. Itty bitty cat bus in here. Now this is printing at 0.2 millimeter layer height, so it won't be super high quality because it would take 3 hours to do at 0.1, and it would take 6 hours to do at 0.01. No problem, man. I'm getting ready to end it. It's already 4 o'clock. We were just chatting away. But, yeah, so I'm printing this whole tray of stuff. Now, this whole tray of stuff is going to be half the size you see it on your screen here. It's going to be, you know, this big. So it's going to be itty bitty little things. But yeah, the socioeconomic structure out here is completely different than at home. But the people are nicer. The weather is freaking gorgeous. The tax burden is a third. And the cost of living is a fraction. The next video is already uploaded to YouTube. It will be released Friday morning at 1000 hours Mountain Standard Time. I go over how to do stacking and not end up with a fuse stack. Because this ain't ever coming apart. So stay tuned for that coming Friday. I'm trying to release regular videos, meaning not a live stream, but a short edited video. I'm trying to get to where I can release one Friday and Monday. So I'm going to try to get to that point. I'm working right now on a video on Tinkercad. One of you guys made a request for how to do some things in Tinkercad, so that's going to be Monday's video if everything goes well. And then I'm going to try to make videos of the different prints that I'm doing, a little short, little 8 to 10 minute video just showing off whatever the current print I'm working on, just to get more videos out there to hopefully increase my subscriber count and increase my viewer count, because the number of views I get total will increase my income, I hope. So we shall see. I want to go through this again real quick to give people shout outs for their support. Actually, it'd be easier if I just do it from here. Giant yellow bull clip. What's that? Yeah, I can hear it scritching, so I know it's working. So it looks like I picked the right settings. Just during this stream alone, $120 from you guys. That is just fucking awesome. I mean, this is one thing I tell people. I'm not an expert on YouTube. I don't know how to make YouTube a success. What I am doing here should not be possible. Okay? It should not be possible for someone to make $8,000 to $10,000 a year on a 15,000 subscriber channel. So you guys are to thank for that, because normally this is not possible. You normally don't see this kind of income level until you get to like 100,000, which is something I may never achieve. So I don't know. But shout out to the people who've helped me here. Alan, $50. Okay. Some Chinese character name. Thank you very much. $8.85. Jonathan Barnes, $5. Lawrence Hall, $10. Shane McNevin, he gets the nuclear blowout of the day, $60. Hell yes. Mywallstickers.co.uk, $25. And last but not least, Michael Kidd, $20. You guys are freaking amazing. This literally would not be possible without you guys. I really want that orange couch now. I'm going to have to contact him for more pictures. But yeah, thank you very much to those people who've donated, including people who've donated after last week's stream over this time. I'm going to check out the P.O. box to see if that tea has arrived, because I love new tea. And don't spam. Don't break the rules of wherever you share the videos. You know, today's 3dprint.com, lifeofnerisse.com. Okay, here's the two domain names. I'm trying to get Life of Nerisse above 1,000 so I can monetize that channel too. Because if I could monetize Life of Nerisse, that'd be like an extra $20-30 a month. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it adds up. So today's 3dprint.com and lifeofnerisse.com. But don't spam. Don't break the rules, okay? Because that'll get you in trouble and that'll get me in trouble. And I don't want people to be mad at me. I want people to like me. Because if they get mad at me, then I have to eat them. Exactly. Don't spam. Don't break the rules. Okay. You know, if you're going to help someone out and someone says, hey, I can't get my bed leveled, hey, check out this video. You know, he helped me out with leveling my bed, and you give him a link to that video that you linked earlier. Okay. That's not spam. Okay. You're not profiting from it, and you're actually giving someone a legit answer. So, you know, just don't spam. I was going to, except there's no rocket flying now. You know, with this COVID-19 thing, there's no rocket flying because no gatherings. But yes, I do plan. I got to figure out. I want to do rocket build videos where I build rocket kits, like the live streams I do here, but for building rockets. I don't know if I should add that to Life of Nerys or make that its own channel. I suspect I should make it its own channel. So that kind of format doesn't work with Life of Nerys. So, but then that's one more channel I got to get to 1,000. You know. Yes, I'm ready. I got my tools. I tell you, all I do is lay on top of you. Splat. Oh, and also, where is he? 20 pounds from John Havard here on YouTube. Thank you very much. Anybody else I got to shout out in here? Nope, that's it. So I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. So that's it. So far, this printer is working well. Some improvements I would like to see. I would like to see this screen change a little bit. I would like to be able to adjust the burn times live on the screen like we do with the Elegoo and the Photon and the Creality. And I would like it if I hit pause, if it lifted this up so I could see it. Because sometimes we'll burn, 10 layers and pause it to see if it's actually sticking. So I don't have to wait until the print's all done to find out it didn't stick. All right, so that'd be a nice feature to add longer 3D. Otherwise, the vat looks pretty cool, no problems. Bed leveling, no problem. Linear rail, excellent. This, fuck you. Okay, so let me bring that up. Yeah, fuck you, longer 3D. Great printer, fuck you. I hate that. Although, if I had a little tape, that would have been pretty easy. Put two pieces together, put a piece of tape on it. It would have been a lot easier with a piece of tape, but still, that was like, the angled top of this build plate, genius. It works well. There's almost no resin on top of here. Normally, there's a pool of resin on here, and you got to take the plate and you got to hold it here until it all drains off. Very, very good. It's quiet. The file size is impressively small. You got a plug-in for Chitubox. That's excellent, and it works. Overall, first impressions, not bad. And the price is right, $240. And that is the low-end price for the other printers' high-end features. Because this has got a linear rail, an actual linear rail, not a linear guide rail, but an actual linear rail. And then it's got the matrix LED array, which makes a big difference. There's a little bit of elephant's foot on your stock prints, but that is something I can adjust with burn settings. So just lower the burn time for the first layers. This is a fast resin, so it's not going to need as much burn time as the resin the printer probably comes with, because this stuff is designed to cure a little quicker. That's why it's called Ceratec Fast. But overall, not bad. Generous build volume for the price, generous feature set for the price. It's $299, but there's a 20% coupon. So that's $240 currently. This, obviously, if you're watching this video not live, that coupon might be gone by the time you watch this. And they also have the Orange 10 version, a little bit smaller build volume, probably lower resolution screen for $180. So resin printing is getting affordable. I mean, we're talking end of 3 price now for a resin printer. Not bad. So yeah, I'm gonna have fun and print out this giant plate of stuff. Check me out on Twitter if you want to see pictures of this stuff. I will post it later. I will probably do this same print again at 0.05 layer height and then compare the two together, so you can see the difference between 0.2 and 0.05. And that's it. I will see you guys later. I'm going to go run and get my mail and go stalk the people at the post office. I got 2 big boxes of visors to send out to TH3D in Indiana. And talk to you later.